I'll be on.
Welcome back. Welcome to the stream. We are picking up from where we left off. This is session 46, a continuation of our Mezborata arc, where we are trying to track down and destroy Zareth Dravanis, known as the Black Artisan. Our adventurers have snuck in through the sewers, slaughtered some of his minions, those who have worked for him, some of his creations, discovered some interesting tidbits, but overall have confronted him in the final Obscura, the chamber in which he houses the remnants of an elder evil known as the Eye of Vazdudak. They faced off against Zareth in a very dramatic and emotionally driven fashion. There were highs and lows. Two of their members have fallen due to disintegration and other explosive means, but they are still alive, pushing Zareth to his limits. They have been able to sort of break the ties that have bound Trixius to him, and in the sort of culmination of our last session, they pushed him to the brink, breaking through his spells and magic, withstanding some of his most powerful spells. Sakel taking disintegration to the face, but still standing. In a moment of solidarity where they all rallied together around Sakel, they were contained within a very powerful wall of force. And that is kind of where we picked up, where in the bits where they were contained, Zareth spoke one last time to Tekel while limping away to whatever semblance is behind these stone doors. We will have to find out. But we are picking up with all of you bound within a wall of force, this arcane barrier that is see-through and against your most powerful of attacks does not seem to budge. You are here with Orgoth, Tekel, Ray, Trixius, and Addy. I will fix that. This. So yeah, welcome to the stream, welcome to our game, and with that I will return you all to the map. Welcome back to the final Obscura. Same thing.
Oh, Addie's in the bubble too. I thought she was outside the bubble.
No, everybody was contained. You all are here. You feel the creeping and whispering hunger and anticipation as the Eye of Vazdudak at this point just remains watchful on this situation, and you are all within the barrier. Aura. Cloud of Daggers gone. So, that being said, what would you guys like to do?
I want to try. Can I even try anything?
I have no second level spell slots.
Me either.
I'm beating the ground, but that's. Yeah, I'm just trying to slam against the barrier with my hammer, with the shield, like just trying to bash out somehow.
Every effort, melee or otherwise, against the barrier, the ground, seem to have little to no effect, except for the pushback that the wall of force gives every time you slam a weapon onto it.
Call the flying carpet to us.
No response.
Concrete floor. Like it's shit. I don't have any spells, nothing.
Yeah. Only thing I could use is like my dagger, but if nothing is able to actually like pierce pierce the bubble.
If my magic scalebreaker ain't gonna do it, your dagger ain't gonna do it. I'll take a drink of the potion of fire breath and then spit at it.
Oh, you gonna cook all of us?
It's the only thing I got magically, anyway.
As you drink in
Well,
the
your
warmth
sword's
of
magic.
that potion once more, and exhale a fiery breath, it splashes across the force field, spreading out in all different directions. No effect.
Grab it like we're gonna die here like we did in that house.
It looks
I
like
got searching for some sort of potion. I'm like, he's got some holy water. I see I've got holy water. I'm like, I don't know how I got this. He starts splashing the shield with holy water.
Phyxius speaks up and towards you, Takel, and are you okay? Is there anything I can do?
He's just on his knees, just hurt, like not even saying anything.
She puts her hand on you and says, Takel, I understand you're hurting at the moment, but you have to think of something. We cannot stay trapped here, not with that beast on the other side of the barrier.
What's the point?
Orgoth kind of looks at this rail over here. Is that something we can break through and get down to the other floors? Like,
Potentially, but you would still
get
be within
get a
the.
skinny, get somebody skinny through there.
You'd still be in the wall of force, but
Oh,
you could try.
try to smash the rail. I guess I don't know. Try to do something to get out of here. Chikel, you don't have any gadgets or gizmos that can get through this?
No.
The bracers or whatever you've got, nothing can blast through this.
No, we're trapped like we were before. It's gonna get away like that stupid drow got away.
You slam into the railings. They're made of metal, but you have an enchanted warhammer. You can make quick work of it, but as you see the metal debris fall to the ground, you see that the barrier sort of encompassed like a dome through the earth itself. However much you
Yeah, there's
dug,
no way out.
you would probably find more of the same.
That's not a way out.
Let's push it. Let's see if it'll roll.
How big is the doorway that he went through compared to the bubble?
This doorway?
Yeah, the doorway that he left through. How big is it compared to like we're contained in this bubble? Like with
Can
this
the bubble
bubble
theoretically fit through the door? Is what you're saying?
doorway. Yeah, can we hamster ball it?
Make an Arcana check.
I'm already trying.
Yeah, Orgot's in with that. He's like, all right, come on, we'll push on the edge of the thing, and maybe it'll push. Maybe it'll go in a direction.
I'm running up the side of the wall and sliding down. Running up the side of the wall and sliding down.
Makes perfect sense, Addy.
We can take Bikini Bottom and push it somewhere else.
Come on, Trixius, push. It's not moving.
Can I make an Arcana check to how to break a wall of force?
Sure.
I'm wondering how long it can last. Like, how long can this thing really last?
19.
Wall of Force is a very difficult to master spell. It can be used in a couple of different varying uses. From what you've learned about throughout your time studying Arcana and different possible spells to learn and push into your own repertoire, it can last up to 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay. Okay, guys. You can either try to push it in different directions that might be able to weaken it, or we have at least roughly about 10 minutes to actually for it to actually disappear.
I'll wait this thing. Well, I'll push on my side.
Push on the other side.
Trixis, help me push on this side. Takel, you take the south side, I'm guessing. And on 3, we try to at least push in different directions to see we can, weaken the structure of it. Yeah.
As you all get up and go to various different sections, is there anything specific anyone tries?
Rocket.
I just put my shield up against the shield, and I'm like ready to push, football push or whatever they do.
Okay. It's
shoulder down.
It's a tremendous physical toll on many of you. You try extremely hard, but even with all of your strength, all of your know-how, physically destroying this barrier becomes an impossibility. Like most magic, its own counters are usually arcane based.
Murph cast Dispel Magic. Been teaching
Or
him
else
new
sits down and
tricks.
pulls out the beef jerky. It's like, fuck it. Well, I guess we're waiting. Anybody want some jerky?
My bigness and rage probably dropped.
I'd imagine.
I can't use Thunderclap. That does nothing.
That hurt our ears.
I know. Since physical, something arcane. Can I try? I have at least the spell slots for it. Force damage. A wall of force. What beats force? I mean,
You've been in here for some time. You see a flicker of the barrier before it constitutes itself.
Wait, with that flicker, can I try something?
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna try. This is gonna sound so dumb. I'm gonna cast cloud of daggers right on the edge, so where like basically the daggers keep hitting the outside shield of the the outside shield continually.
Sure. So you time it for the next flicker.
Yeah.
Go ahead and mark your spell slot as you. A minute passes or so as you recognize the flicker and cast the spell. It almost manifests on the other side of the barrier, and then it apparates. And now you have a cloud of daggers sprinkling on the other side of the arcane barrier.
All we hear is this tapping humming on the
Pretty much,
unforced
yeah.
barrier.
You just hear like hail. Hail on the rooftop.
Come on, bloody work. I guess we're just stuck in here until this thing goes away. I'm sorry, Takel. I tried my best.
These sneaky wizard types, I don't like them.
Ray, how good are you at survival?
Decent. Proficient.
Can I do an investigation check to see if like any blood was left behind as he left?
Sure. Hard to see through the other side of the barrier any particular amount of blood, but there's a splattering of liquid on the ground as the barrier flickers one more time.
Orgoth, let me see your hammer.
Okay.
To go with my cure wounds.
Hand you over my hammer.
Well, don't hand it to. I just want to
There's
see it.
3 more to kill.
Oh.
I can't carry it.
Yeah.
I'm a dainty woman. Is there any blood from what's
from almost killing him?
Yes.
I don't know. I'm looking at the hammer. We hit him a couple times. I don't know. What's it look like?
There's blood on the weapon.
Yeah.
Okay. Does anybody have a empty vial?
I know I do.
Perfect. Let me get that.
Okay.
I'll get my dagger and try to scrape as much blood I can off of his hammer into the vial.
It'd be very difficult, but you get some shavings. It's not like you shave magic, shave the iron of a magic hammer, or you what? Sure, you have 3 drops of Zareth Dravanis' blood.
Okay. That's all. Hopefully, that's all I need.
Forgot shrugs. Okay. Hopefully.
Then at that point, I'll just keep the vial in a safe place in one of my pockets and sort of just wait. I'll give up on concentration on the cloud of daggers, and I'd sort of just wait till the the force of wall is over.
The bubble.
Yeah.
Orgoth's getting frustrated. He kind of walks up to the edge of the bubble and he takes a huge swing at it.
Take a huge swing. The wall of
Zareth
force
says,
dissipates.
"Go away."
He goes right through the right. It's gone now. He goes right through the wall and almost falls.
With that,
Go.
you look about, and the eye of Vazdudu trains its eye towards the group.
We still have a battle to fight, fellas. Let's get rid of this monstrosity.
So first, I need Ray to make a intelligence saving throw. Cool. You lose your movement.
Cool.
Then I need Tekel, Orgoth, and Addy to make wisdom saving throws. Ten minutes, short rest. Well, it was anything was possible.
Intelligence, we have still advantage on.
They
You said wisdom saving. Same wisdom.
wisdom saving throw. Yes, you still have advantage from the hero's feast. Yeah, they could have used the short rest if they wanted. There's a lot of options against some type of testing. Cool. So, as the eye trains on Ray, you feel this entropic energy just sap you of your ability to move, your motivation to move forward, back, or anywhere. You become this almost lethargic. Then the mind spike shoots out at 3 of you. It's gonna be 15 points of psychic damage to Addy, and half to Tekel and Orgoth, reduced to 7. So as the barrier is gone, the Eye of Vazdudu is not interested in whatever reason you're here. You are here, and now once again within its grasp, within its dominion, it will kill you if it has to. And with that will be its turn. We move to Trixius, who will rush here and call out to all of you. I don't know how to take it down, but I'm on your side, and she'll shoot 2 arrows at the beast. That is a longbow and a longbow. The first one's a natural 1 and will scatter against the force field. The second shot is going to hit for 10 piercing, reduced to 5. And that will be Tekel's turn.
Just shoot at it with my lightning, I guess.
Thanks for joining us, by the way. Really appreciate it. Feel free to ask any questions during the stream. They seem to be a bit stumped.
The thing around it, it's not preventing magic from going in it, right? It's just keeping it in.
It's just keeping it from leaving.
Okay. I'll just shoot at it.
Okay. Let's get off your knees. You immediately
That's
take
it.
off the
There we go.
gauntlets. Oh shit!
It's nothing new there. And now, there we go. That's it.
Guys, tell up the story. As you get
Damn.
up, the will is kind of drained from you, with Zareth already leaving, and this elder evil, it means nothing to you. It's the fact that you've come here and he's gotten away, but in your mind, you're still thinking, it's only been 10 minutes. Couldn't have gotten that far. But in each blast of your arcane gauntlets, each being dissipated by the barrier, no effect. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, Orgoth, you're up.
He sees Ray screaming at Ray. Ray, are you okay? Meanwhile, I pull out my wand of magic missiles and take the shot at him with that.
Okay.
So 3d4.
How about the wand of
Plus-
magic missiles? Oh,
So and it's plus what? 1 each. So it's
I
plus
believe
3 is 11 points of damage.
Okay. Bring out the
And-
wand of magic missiles. Each one hits the creature and kind of shivers within the barrier.
Is he affected?
Seems to hurt, or seems to do damage.
Are we trying to kill this thing? As I'm going to run towards the rail here, and then kind of hop over the rail.
Sure. As you fall down 15 feet, make an athletics check. So you take half. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you jump over the railing. You land onto the stone ground, and make your way towards the eye.
Like 15, yeah. So I mean, I'm probably about here.
Okay. Sounds good. With that, it is the first beats are destroyed.
10,
It is
20,
Ray's
30.
turn. What would you like to do, Ray?
No movement, so I guess I'll just pull out my crossbow.
Okay.
And I don't know if a 14 hits that one or not.
14 does not hit. As you try to turn your body, you fire off, and it just droops down. Just not enough speed.
Whizzes past Trixie's ear.
Yeah.
Is that a bonus action or an action to reload?
The heavy crossbow
Yeah.
is, I believe, a bonus action.
Okay. Then I will bonus action reload and try to shoot again.
Sure. Bring out a bolt. You aim a bit higher.
And I miss a bit higher.
Ball shoots off into the darkness.
I think that's me.
Right. With that, it is the bugbear's turn that is dead. It is Gray's turn who is dead. It is Addie's turn.
Alrighty. So I'm I can get closer. Excuse me, dear.
Stupid
Uh,
crossbow.
I mean, it was working before. Might as well do it again. My last second level spell slot for Cloud of Daggers right on top of them.
Okay.
I'll make it radiant damage again.
Focus your last spell slot. You shoot down and create this spiraling vortex of radiantly enchanted daggers that keep spinning and spinning and shooting through. That's 7 damage.
Aim it. Aim it in a way that even if Orgoth gets inside, it won't hit him.
No, then it won't be symmetrical.
I think it's just a 5-foot square.
The
I mean, a
aesthetics
5
will be
block.
thrown completely off.
I'll give you that.
Okay.
We'll say
that.
we'll say Orgoth takes half damage. Nah, that's alright. He won't take any damage. I'm just
That would be
messing.
That will be my turn because that would be my action. I'm out of bonus actions. I'm out of bardic inspirations.
Come to the top.
Let's see.
The top of the turn order, rounding it up with Murphy.
I'm gonna run north.
He's gonna run north.
Dead 15. That's it.
All right, he slams into the stone doors.
Okay.
Let's see.
I guess they don't open inward.
So, top of the turn order. The cloud of daggers is spinning. Orgoth is making his way over. Trixie is firing arrows. Rage firing crossbows. And Tikel still dealing with the emotional and physical toll of facing Zareth and that disintegration spell. We're gonna have Orgoth. You are going to make an intelligence saving throw against his withering gaze.
Intelligence saving throw. Here we go.
That is enough. As the eye shoots down and looks at you, you almost feel this entropic sort of lethargy come over you, and you shake it off. No effect. Tikel, Addy, and Ray, you're gonna make wisdom saves. This is for the mind spike.
Ooh, 16.
18.
Okay. So Ray, you take full 10 minus whatever resistance you have. Tikel, you take half, brought to 5, and Addy, you take half, brought to 5. As it shakes and trembles, shooting these psychic blasts towards each of you, you feel the eye is quite strong and vigorous, still contained. Who knows what might happen if this barrier is destroyed? You may have to face a much more powerful creature as some of the cloud of daggers start smashing and destroying the chains around the 4 purple gemstones. The force field almost flickers on and off.
Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to drop that as soon as possible.
Yeah.
With that,
I'm like, oh boy, that was unexpected.
You can drop a concentration at any time.
Yeah, no, I'm a.
Brixius once again will shake and miss completely with that first arrow shooting into the barrier. It almost dispels into this black ichor and then becomes one with the eye. As that happens, she brings out another arrow, shoots, and this time it deals 6 points of piercing, reduced to 3, and that will be Tikel's turn. That will hit.
Nice.
7. 23 will also hit.
Yep. And that'd be it.
So the next one is 14 in total. Second hit.
Yeah.
Okay. With that, it is Orgoth's turn.
He's going to come to the edge of this rail. See, he can't make it over there yet. So he's going to take another shot with the wand.
Sure. Bring the wand out one more time, firing off the magic missiles.
Oh, God. 9 points. Can I use it twice since I'm... Is that 2 attacks, or can you just use
more
that one
charges?
time?
You can't use multiple attacks.
Another. Okay, so yeah, no, that would be it then.
Okay. So you move, fire off the wand, start shooting as you try to make your way towards it. They're almost there. Ray, it's your turn.
I think I got my movement back right.
Yes.
I think as far as I can go is about to the edge here. I'm gonna go ahead and I guess use the bonus action to reload now. Hey, finally.
That thing was taking half damage even from the wand.
Yeah.
No, I was taking full damage from the wand. So the
And Tikel's blasters, just full damage as well.
Yep. Magic seems to affect it normally.
So I guess with my other action, I just have to reload, and I think that's all I can do.
So it's 7 piercing.
Yeah.
Okay, so 7 reduced to 3. Right? With that-
So, yep. Nope, you're good. You're good.
Okay. Just making sure. Addy, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to shoot a bow and arrow at him.
Did you take off the? Did you roll damage for the start of his turn for the cloud?
Not at the start of his turn. I didn't. Sorry. Hold on. Let me roll that 4d4. So 6 damage.
Okay.
Are you gonna drop it?
I'm gonna drop it at the beginning, at his next. So, can I drop it at the beginning of his turn so he'll take the damage and then I'll just drop it after that?
Sure.
Is that possible? Okay, that's what I want to do. 17 to hit him. Well, I'm sorry, no, that's 11.
11 does not hit.
Okay, so arrow just goes flying right by. That would be my turn. Then I'll roll the 4d4 for it and then drop the concentration on it.
Okay.
13 damage on him. And then I drop concentration on Cloud of Daggers after that.
Okay, as the spiraling vortex of daggers continue to spiral and shoot through the ichor, one of the chains breaks, and the gemstone on the northeastern side goes dim with no electricity pulsing through it. There. With that, if you want to move Murph or anything, you can do that. But we come to the top of the turn order. The eye will get first his withering gaze at Ray. Go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw. Okay. You do not have a bonus action until the start of the next round. Oh, and then I need Orgoth, Addy, and Tikel to make intelligence saving throws. Addy, you have to make it twice as he gains an extra use of his mind spike.
Fail. And 18.
Okay, so you are going to take 24 points of psychic damage. Orgoth, you take 12. Tikel, you take 6. As one of these shackles is broken, you see an extra pull from the mind spike as he shoots out again and starts ripping the sort of energy from you, and bits of it start shooting back like health towards the eye, but they do not cross the barrier and the healing properties of it dissipate. With that, it is Trixia's turn. She will fire an arrow, which will hit, and an arrow, which both will hit. Oh, pretty good. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So,
Nice.
22 brought to 11. That will be her turn, and now it will be Tikel's turn.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Damn, I need a 15-foot cube. I'm just gonna do shatter on it.
Sure.
DC 16.
Is a con save. Okay.
Yeah.
That's 6.
That's 22 damage.
Damn.
Nice.
Nice.
As you focus the radius towards the center of the creature, a massive shattering of glass sounds as you just see blood and ichor just shoot out and spray against the barrier. This black torrent of just like ink just shooting out everywhere.
And that'd be it.
Alright, Orgoth, you're up.
As Orgoth's standing here, he sees fallen Keptis, and he calls the flying carpet over.
Sure.
And is it like an action to jump on the flying carpet, or is that just like my? Can I use my movement for that?
You can use your movement.
All right, so he's going to jump on the carpet and command the carpet to like fly past the eye as I take a swing at him.
Okay.
You know, so it kind of
Wow.
hovers over by him, and then I take a couple swings at him.
Sure. As you command it over, you jump on the flying carpet, get it to a nice altitude, and start taking 2 swings with the warhammer.
Oh boy, that's a waste. I'm not
Well-
going to use the bracers. Oh, is it 12 is even close?
Its armor class is not that high, but you
All right,
would.
can I use the bracers to do a
Yeah.
1d4 to add to that?
Yeah, you can.
Just take the 1 off, so 1d4 added to that. Oh, 1. So 13 doesn't do it.
13 will not
Yeah,
do it.
figures.
Do I have a second attack? Oof.
Oh, there it goes.
The famous
Crit.
Orgoth crit.
I'll take it. So I roll damage on I push this thing here, right? And that adds it in already.
Yep, so now that's 12.
And I get an extra d8 from my orcish, what's it called? My savage attack.
Yep.
And then I'm going to throw on a first level smite.
So that's 8. Hold on, so that's 8 more.
And this will be 2d8.
2d8. So
11. So
11
it's
doubles.
22. Oh, okay. Wow. 22 plus 11 is 33, 34. It's 42 points of damage.
yeah. So you miss with the first swing. You feel as you push through the barrier, actually, that's if you're shifted to another plane of existence entirely. You feel almost brought to a realm you've never seen but heard of before. It is a almost astral void of entropy and void. And as you realize for a moment, this creature is just pure manifestation of evil, you size up because it can't move, and you strike with such force, you smite, and a massive explosion shoots out. You almost feel the creature itself wallow in pain and agony, if a creature even had an orifice to do so. Psychically, you feel this pain, and it is looking rough, and there is nothing it can do about it except fight back.
I'm going to bonus action, or did I use I didn't use my bonus action, right?
No?
I'm going to take a potion of healing just in case.
Sure. Alright, with that, it is
So that's
raised.
2d4.
2d4 plus 2.
Yep. 7.
Ray, you're up.
I'm gonna just drop my heavy crossbow and pull out Scalebreaker.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take a swing.
24 will hit.
So 15 damage. I think it's immune to psychic.
You rush up, get through the barrier, and feel a similar pull as you break through the barrier, as if you're going into another realm entirely. The second strike hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
14 on that one. It looks like.
14. Oh, I hit you with that. I subtracted from your hit points.
No, I'll plus myself. Plus 14.
As you rush up and strike both times, the creature is almost psychically trying to anchor you and pull you into its realm. The shaking of chains that are weakened at this point, it's trying to strike and break free.
That's my 2 actions. I don't have a bonus action at the moment. I think that's all I can do.
Okay. With that, it is Addie's turn.
I'm going to shoot another arrow at the eye. 18 to hit.
18 hits.
That'll be 5 piercing damage. Alright, and that will be my turn.
Alright. It's the eye's turn. Orgoff, make an intelligence saving throw.
Do better this time.
You have no actions until the next round. That's everyone
I'm totally
else.
frozen.
No actions. You can use movement and bonus actions.
Oh, gotcha.
Takel, Ray, Addie, wisdom saving throws. And it
14.
will-
Man.
it will
Don't
roll
forget, we do
shit.
have advantage.
Yeah,
You
no.
have advantage.
With advantage, doesn't see.
Ray, you have to roll twice as you're getting hit by 2 mind spikes.
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay. So Takel, you take 9 psychic. Addie, you take 9 psychic. Ray, first you take 9, and then you save on the other, so you take half, which would be 4, reduced to 2, so then 7 in total with all your resistances.
Gotcha.
With that, the eye will try to break free from the shackles, and this will be broken. There's only 2 stones now containing the eye, as you all now feel a pull towards the creature, and this black ichor starts to spiral, and you feel like you're being moved to a different dimension. It will be Trixius' turn, who will fire 2 longbows. Only 1 will hit. That will be 11 piercing, reduced to 5. And then it will be Takel's turn.
All right. Lightning. 16.
16 hits.
And since I hit it earlier, I get an extra on that, so it's 10. 17 will hit. That's that, and then add that, so that's 9. So
I think we'll not die.
As the force field weakens, you fire off a lightning blast, and then a second, and you're trying to just destroy the creature as all these tendrils start spilling over. It's shaking, it's wailing against the force field. It's trying to break free as you see these tendrils grab the chains and shattering them. As the gemstones start to dim and go out, it's still just standing.
finish it off, and then I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. That it is Orgoth's turn. Orgoth, you are lethargic. You have no actions. You can use a bonus action or movement.
I'm gonna say, with my bonus action,
Uh-huh.
I conjure up a thunderous smite.
Okay.
And is there a saving throw to this? Strength saving throw.
Still have
Oh no,
to-
that's just for the pushing, right?
Well, you still have to make an attack with the Thunder Smite. So,
Oh shit!
Yeah.
So I
you use
can't
a bonus
attack.
action to
I
infuse
thought
your
it was
weapon
just
with
a
it.
spell. All right. Well, I can't do that then. So I have no action. All I have is a bonus action. What can I do in a bonus action that's interesting?
you can channel a Thunder
Nothing.
Smite, because it does last until you strike. You can.
No, I'm not going to do that because I'm hoping this thing dies in the next round. Bonus action. Is there anything I can do to defend myself? No, there's nothing I can really do, and I can't move without taking a opportunity attack, right? Even on the carpet.
Right. If you start flying away, it may take an attack of opportunity. It may.
All right, so I'm just going to have to pass right now. I thought I had the clever thing, but it's not. So
Okay. That it is Ray's turn.
Rarely do it, but I'm gonna recklessly attack with Scalebreaker. It didn't help.
As you rush forward and take a swing, you feel the void pull you in. The creature looks down at you, withering and fragile, but still defiant.
Coming at it again. Finally.
come on, finish this thing. Oh yes.
-8. 30 -8. Is that right? Is that 40 -8? 40 -8.
Well, no psychic damage works, so just the physical.
Yeah, that's where the -8 comes from.
Okay.
17, 13 is 40 -8, 32. I do my math right?
Don't know. Well, regardless, it's over 10. So
Yeah, no, it's 20. It was, sorry, 20. 22.
with that, you size the creature up. You see an opening through the barrier, through the lightning, through the ichor, through the psychic dominance it's trying to instill upon all of you. It's trying to shatter your mind, break your wills. How do you want to do this?
Been wanting to try to take out the eye the whole time, but I think it's just too tall, so I just keep whacking at all the tendrils. Just trying to beat it from the middle down.
Okay.
Probably folds it right in half.
As the tendril strikes out towards you, you grab it and you slam it with the mace. It dissipates and shatters, turning into this ichor and sludge. You grab another one and smash that and break it as well. You start climbing and pulling on other tendrils, trying to get to the top of it, just smashing as you get closer, closer. Almost like you're in a mindless rage, just swinging recklessly as you get closer and closer, and the levitating eye of Vazdudak starts to fall slower and slower until you get one final smash with the gemstone into the eye. The amethyst shatters, and you see all of this arcane energy shoot out. All of this black ichor that was floating stops midair and just hovers in place as the body and eye itself floats, dead, but still in this levitation. And with that,
I got my own flying carpet. So I'm standing on top of it.
that it is destroyed. There does not seem to be any other threats in the area.
I got some movement left. I'll jump down. I hurt myself when I jump down. I'll start unlocking cages.
Am I free to move?
Yes. With the eye destroyed, its effect no longer active. The eye is just floating in this sort of, it's still captive in this remaining force field prison.
Wait for it.
Ray, you rush
Yeah, I see what
over
Ray's doing.
and smash the lock, and you see these two small halflings, still scared and nervous, afraid to leave.
I think we opened up 2 other ones already, if I remember right.
You did.
Do we get the other cages open?
You did.
I try to huddle them toward the others. And
Or got beckons them.
I'll be,
Yeah,
I'll be,
go.
we still got more work to do, and then I run away from them.
Orgot tells the hobbits how to get, or the halflings, whatever they're called, how to get out of here. He goes, you can go down this tunnel, and explains to him how to escape.
Trixius, which way would he go? After the door, of course.
There's not much behind that stone door. There's just the construction.
Trying to move the carpet.
Where would you like to move it?
Let's go.
Right up to the crew. Just kind of cruise up to the crew and jump off.
You want to help open this door?
That was the plan.
And I guess I slam into it first, and then look and see if there's a door handle or something to use.
There's handles. You start grabbing at them, and the stone doors are heavy as hell.
I would imagine.
Immediately start pulling as hard as you can, and one of the doors starts grinding against the stonework as you open up to see a dimly lit area ahead.
Well, not much for holding back. And I take the wrong person with me, but I didn't mean to. I accidentally got a piece of gray on my foot when I walked by.
You're tracking him through the other room.
I was just trying to grab both of my guys, but
As you all move to the next area, you see what looks to be an uncompleted, under construction mixture of finished, polished stone and natural cavern entrance in place. He's been building and working on more of his dungeon, his own residency. You see slight dim lights, and you hear dripping of water, and you move through the area. You don't hear anything in particular, except potentially that eerie feeling at the back of your head.
look around, try to get a sense of the place. Got 2 potions of healing left, just regular potions, and I offer them up if anybody needs them.
How are you doing, Takel?
Fine. Takel's just going. He doesn't know where he's at, but he's trying to figure out which way Zareth went. He's just going.
Can I look around on the floor and see if I can find any tracks or anything? Is it dusty?
Sure. Make a survival check or investigation.
I'll investigate as well, if that's okay.
Sure.
I think I found something.
What'd you find, big
Not
fella?
the investigator.
Just some dust moved this way. Is it a footprint? Uh, 21 on survival help find anything? Okay, I got you. I'll shush.
No, you're fine. Just moving you guys' tokens on.
I think if it was me, I'd be on top of this tower over here.
As you move into the chamber, looking around for where he could have gone, you do see what look to be trails of blood in the area. You see it going down a corridor that starts to open up what looks to be these blue and burgundy curtains pushed to the side already, with a dimly lit by torch or some kind of warm light. It's almost orange glow as you turn to see looks to be a carpeted, large, librarian-like room. At the far end of it, a raised platform with a bed. You see a little bit further in, the blood trail leads directly into this room.
Stay behind me, guys. This way.
Walk her down. Let's go. I'm right behind you.
I don't think I'm being quiet, so I'm just behind my shield and scale breaker up, staying close to the wall.
No, this guy knows we're here.
Yeah.
There's not sneaking.
So you're all running into the room?
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you see a fireplace crackling with light and what looks to be all banners of desks and books and a table, you make your way and cross the threshold. And as you do, you immediately look down, Ray, to see a tiny bead of fire. And it's so familiar, but it's too late. And I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws.
How is the saving throw? There it is.
Oh my god.
No damage. Yeah.
Nice. I get no damage. Anybody hanging out behind me? Do you guys get +1 on dexterity saving throws for my
Yep.
aura of
Sweet.
protection?
Yeah. I think Adam was the only one that failed. I think, anyway. I don't know what the DC is.
It's more than 7. I know that.
No. even 1 point's not going to help you there.
I'm just moving the tokens for the overlay.
18.
So, Takel, you take 36 points of fire damage. Ray,
And like every other combat, I am down.
Addie, you take 36 points of fire damage.
I'm down as well.
The DC's not 17, is it?
What?
It is 17.
I don't see a status bar for Addy.
Damn it.
Orgoth, you take no damage. Ray, you take half damage. So whatever half of 36. 18.
I got you. And I would imagine
As
This guy's back.
As the smoke kind of clears, your ears are ringing, Orgoth, as you see all this flame enshroud you, and you just watch as it eventually dissipates. Ray and you are standing side to side almost, and then you see the body of Takel that has been thrown into a bookshelf from the explosion. There are books and paper slowly crackling with fire around the back of you. Addie is also unconscious on the ground, her back and clothes just singed and burned. The both of you are the only ones standing at the moment, and you hear a voice in this chamber say, "Why are you so determined?"
I'm here to
Can we
finish
can
the
we see
deed.
can we see where this guy is or no?
We come here to finish the deed, and you are the deed.
You see at the end of the chamber, coming out from the back end of it, maybe 80 feet away. It's a large room. You see Zareth Gervanis. You see his elvish-like features, palish skin, his very vibrant eyes, his white hair folded back, and his arm just done assisting in the casting of a spell. You see the rings on his fingers. You see his outfit. He looks bleeding. He looks hurt, but he looks determined to make sure that he does not die at all costs. And if that means killing every single one of you, he's gonna do it.
$80 away.
I can dash to get to him. That's the best I can do.
As you are looking at one another, what would you like to do?
What's the flying carpet range?
I'm dashing the full 80 and getting right in his face.
Yeah, what's the flying carpet range?
60 feet.
Bonus action rage.
All right.
As
I would
I'm
like
doing it.
both of you to click on your tokens and roll initiative. And then Sarah and Zakel, you will be going at the bottom of the turn order.
I think Morgoth's going to be going at the bottom of the turnover with that roll.
I think I got you beat.
That's okay. Whatever. Fence posture, and then we're going anyway. That's funny.
Oh, let's see.
I thought the flying carpet would go further than 60 feet.
It's the toothy maw again. So my fangs are out, kind of drooling at him right in his face.
He's got more health than I thought.
He used his time to prepare. 10 minutes to prepare for the would-be adventuring brigade.
The would-be adventurers. Oh, wow. Nice.
Kill will go at 1, 0 will go at 0. Setting this up so you can all be aware.
That's fucked up.
Only moving your characters to for the overlay. Apologies in advance. Okay. That being said, change up this music a little bit. So, after the fireball, Ray and Orgoth, you look at one another, prepared to move forward with this, understanding that this is what you're here to accomplish. With that, so, at the top of the turn order, Zareth is going to see both of you charge. He is going to point to you, Ray, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
It's a 10 total. Well, yeah, 9.
As you move forward, your mind stops, your body stops, your eyes glaze over. You see Zareth pointing towards you. And with that, you are under his control. He looks at you and slow grin curls over his face in relief. Orgoth. Your turn.
Do I see this happening? Do I see Rafe like freeze up and stop moving towards him or something? And
as you are about to move forward with Ray, you see Ray hesitate. At a quick glance, you see Ray's visage change, much like he did when he had the Berserker's battle axe in his hand, the blade of Yinagu that made him fight you before.
okay, I hesitate. I drop down, and who's closer to me, Addy or Tekel?
I would say Addy would be closer. Tekel was a bit
Um,
thrown into the books.
Then I give Addy 5 points of lay on. I kneel down. I give Addy 5 points of lay on hands, and I bring her back. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I only have so little to give you. That's the action, right? Is lay on hands.
Yep.
As a bonus action, I don't have much I can really do. That's pretty much all I do. I kind of just get Addy back up and into the fight. And then I move over to Tekel, I guess, if I can still do some movement. I move over to Tekel and I get ready to bring him, give him the last of my healing once it goes back around again. If Ray is all possessed.
Okay. You rush over. You touch Addy. Ray starts to look down towards you. Ray, it is your turn. You will use everything you can to kill Orgoth.
But he's far away now.
No, you're both within range of each other. Otherwise, he'd be taking attacks of opportunity at you.
Okay.
So, does a 20 hit? Oh, well, he'd be using Reckless, so 24.
Does a 24 hit? Yeah, of course it does.
Damage rate. Orgoth, as you go over towards Tekel, you immediately feel the haymaker at the back of your armor as you are slammed into by Ray's first strike. The total is 12 points of damage. Second swing.
Like, Ray, wake, get out, snap out of it.
Natural 20.
Nice. Hits me in the back of the head.
Just bit you.
How much damage is that?
15.
15. Okay.
Jesus.
So you take 12 from the first hit, 15 on the second, as you are almost thrown to the ground as Ray is wildly striking at you. Brothers from the beginning, now forced to face off against each other. You know it's not under his control, but at the same time, if you don't stop Ray, he will kill you and he will kill the rest. With that, it is Tekel's turn. Tekel, I need you to make a death saving throw. That is one failure. Sarah, you slowly bring your eyes open to consciousness. You have 5 hit points, and you just hear in the flickering of the burning cinders around you, you see a clash between Ray and Orgoth as they are doing battle against each other. What would you like to do?
So as a bonus action, I am going to use mass healing word. That will get all of us up, but that will give us all, all health. So they all get 7. And then I see Ray attacking Orgoth, and I'll just use Thunderbolt on him. Actually, no. I'll do Vicious Mockery. I'm sorry, not Thunderbolt. I'll use Vicious Mockery on him.
Apologies, but your healing word's gonna get counterspelled.
That's about right.
What?
This disrespectful.
I have a lot
Alright.
left.
Yeah.
He's gonna use it. As you immediately reach out with your shaking hands, you cast healing word, and you see the spell puff and fizzle. You look over into the direction to see Zareth grinning, but still breathing exacerbated.
Okay.
Can Ray snap out of this thing?
Okay, so that's my bonus action. That's gone. I'll do Vicious Mockery on Ray. You big, fluffy oaf. Get a hold of yourself.
I don't think I heard you. I don't know you.
Anything else, Sarah?
That saving throw you save.
You?
Oh, vicious mockery.
Yeah.
That you save. The one that you really needed to save now. Don't get cocky on the saving against Ray. Against Addy.
Yeah, because that's my
Jesus.
bonus action that got canceled, and then my actual action. So yes, that will be my turn.
All right. With that,
Yeah.
it doesn't have much left. This is technically with disadvantage. Did you stand up?
I did stand up. Yes.
Okay, so not disadvantage. Straight roll. He's gonna firebolt you.
Oh, yeah,
What?
Yeah, you're down.
I'm down again.
As you stand up one more time and call out towards Ray to break out of this, a streak of fire shoots out and hits you on the side, and you go tumbling into the wall and fall unconscious once more. Zareth will call out, "Finish this, and I will not only let you live, but I will show you a better future." And it will be Orgoth's turn.
How close am I to this Zareth guy?
Still 80 feet. You weren't able to make it your distance yet.
But Ray is right next to me.
Right on top of you.
He made it back to me.
He just hit you twice.
Yeah, I know. It's a lot of. All right, so I can't really attack him. I have no choice but to attack Ray.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck. I guess it is what it is. Sorry.
Oh, fuck.
It's like,
That damage.
sorry.
You want to smite him?
I'm thinking about it.
Ray,
Give me a
as
minute.
you
I got-
strike against Orgoth twice and focus, you immediately get a hammer back right up, starts to hit your shoulder and uppercuts into your jaw. You first take, what is that? 19. I mean, it's magic, so you just take it. 19 damage.
And then you get the extra D8
and then you
from
take
my
another-
savage attack. From my savagery.
Yep.
Okay.
As
You
he
got-
strikes at you, that's 7 points of damage. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Come on. Come on. Nice.
Is enough.
Does that snap him out of it?
As you strike him across, he falls back almost stepping onto Tekel, and you see, looking down, you see a bloodied, burning, half disintegrated Tekel beneath you, Ray. And you look up to see Orgoth also bloodied, sweating, just recently struck you. You have some mix of knowing exactly what happened because you have had things fuck with your mind one too many times. But you are no longer dominated. And Zareth just curses in the distance.
I can't make it. I'm gonna go the 40.
It's still Orgoth's turn.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Got one more
I
swing.
used my my one attack. You know what I do? Since I see Ray is snapped out of it, I pull out my wand and I give that guy a shot with three
It is an action
three missiles.
to use the wand.
Oh, it's not just an
full.
attack.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, you gotta use the command word.
Those
and
little details.
I know. I mean, you broke Ray from it. You're getting there.
And I can't throw a dagger that far.
You hear something in the back of your mind, Orgoth. A coiling, cooking, roaring fire. A voice that just says, "Vengeance. Take it."
Oh, I'm going to be taking some vengeance. It's just I need to get Addy up or Tekel up. He's on his second day. I'm right next to Tekel, but I have to wait for my action.
Yes.
So
Because as part of your action, you get to attack twice. It's part of multi-attack.
Right, but I can't use the other half of my attack as using to give lay on hands to Tekel, can I? No. That's a full action. So I'm just going to end my turn right here with waking Ray up. Ray's now dashing towards the guy.
You have
I call the flying carpet to me.
Okay, you can do that.
Well, right, but I can't get to him. So what I'm going to do is I have to get somebody up before I can attack this guy and get some vengeance.
Okay.
I can't just let these guys sit here on death saving rolls.
The flying carpet swoops up, finally catching up to you and stopping right at your ankles. You end your turn. Ray, you're up.
I steal the magic carpet from him. So I jump on it. And I think that gives me just a little bit more movement, but still not enough to get to him.
Well, no, you can. You have 60 for the carpet, and he's now then 20 away, so you can jump off and then start running.
Yeah, now from the carpet, I'm gonna make him do a deck save, and it'll only be one action because it's gonna be a magic action. The deck's 13. I'm gonna spit that fire out at him.
Oh, okay, sure.
Because I still got 2 more breaths left.
Yeah. So
DC 13.
Jump on the carpet. You rush towards him. Him not ready for you. Dex save, he doesn't have that at all. That's technically magical effect, but I'm gonna say no, it's fine. It's 9, so he takes how much?
15.
Oh, 15. Okay. As you bring up the fire, you shoot all over him. He tries to dodge out of the way. It starts to encompass him.
And I jump off the carpet, so it's floating next to me.
Okay, you can make the distance too.
Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, I thought that was part of my movement. Yeah, no, I'll go right up on him then.
Okay, so
I just can't do anything else.
And then you still have your 40 movement. So
okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Move 60. You jump off and start rushing the rest. You breathe fire the whole way until you catch up to him. When the smoke finally settles, there's a massive bugbear with just burnt fur, lightning marks, fangs out, ready to strike in his face. With that, it is Tekel's turn. Tekel, make your death saving throw.
Oh, yes! Sorry, let's go.
As you have these dreams and visions, you feel a warmness touching your hand. You think back to your childhood. you remember for the first time in a long time your mother's face. And as you do, you gasp open with 1 hit point.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Technically, the death saving throw would be your turn, but if you would like, I'd allow you to get up.
Okay.
So you're
Yeah,
not
I'll get
prone.
up. That's fine.
Okay. So you're no longer prone. You get up. You see Sarah. You see Orgoth ahead of you. Your head is still a bit dazed. You see Ray far off in the distance. You don't even see Zareth at this point because your vision's so blurry. As you're trying to refocus, you see this large, almost half-singed library study. You're in, the floor is carpeted. You start remembering everything, and you're holding on by your will. But next turn, you will have everything.
Okay.
Sarah, death saving throw.
Come on, another 20.
I will hope.
I'll give you my action back. Nope.
That is 1 success.
Mm-hmm.
And we come to the top of the turn order with Zareth again. Running low here. Yeah, I just have to. He is going to slowly start to shimmer. Ray, something you've seen before, as his body disappears.
Fucker.
Make a perception check, Ray. I'll give you advantage because you've seen him do this twice now.
Wouldn't there be like maybe a little trail of smoke coming off him from when he got hit by the fire damage?
Start looking at the ground.
So I'm giving him advantage.
Yeah. Some way to track him.
Ray, you do hear him slowly start to move away, but he doesn't move far. He's still within your radius, but you do not know where he is. He hasn't teleported. He is invisible. With that, Orgoth, it's your turn.
All right, I see Tequela's up, and I give Addie my last 5 points to lay on hands. Or I give her 4, so at least I have one more person I can bring up with 1.
Okay.
And I call the flying carpet back to me.
He flies straight towards you.
And since I still have movement, the carpet's probably out of movement, though.
Yes. You can
So
use the
I
carpet
just get
for
on.
them, or you can get on it or run with it. It's your choice. But it is used at 60 movement to get back to you.
Okay, basically, so I grab it and I start moving towards Zareth, towards Ray and where Zareth was. So you can give me like maybe I'm the 40 feet from 30, 50 feet. You said it was 80 feet, so 30 feet.
You'd have 60.
I'm 50 feet away from him.
You would have used basically.
Oh, to dash on my my action is to bring Sarah up or Addie.
Oh, that's true. Right.
Sorry.
So then you would only be using about 30 feet. So you would bring Sarah up with your spell, your lay on hands, and then
Right.
start running over. So you use 30. It's still about 60 feet away. Yes. Or 50.
Yeah, 50, 60 feet. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
That, it is Ray's turn. Ray, you know he's invisible. He's nearby. He hasn't gotten away yet. You still don't see him.
Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna wherever fuck it then. Yeah, I'll take 2 steps forward and try to take a big old swing.
Sure. just make one roll with disadvantage.
Gotcha.
Swing with the first strike. Miss. Nothing there. He's still close.
Yeah, no. I'm like again. I'll try to do like one step over and try again.
Sure. That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage. As you whiff the first strike, you smell something that you're quite familiar with. Fear. And you swing, and you just hear a tremendous amount of pain as you swing as hard as you can, and you hit something hard, and you hear almost like bone hit your metal hit bone and metal, like his that metallic arm he had.
I attempt to step into his space, but I know that's not possible. But I want him to know that I know he's there too, basically.
Perfect. So -2 because of he's 3 because of the psychic he's immune to.
Yeah.
But you hit him, and you hear him just. Anything else?
I think that's both of my tries. A utility action is still an action, right?
Which one?
It's called a utility. I think that's still
Yes.
an action. Oh.
Well, it depends. I don't know what you.
I want to throw out some caltrops, but I think that's an
Yes,
action.
yeah. Flower girl, just like ha.
Yeah. No, I'm good.
Okay.
I think it's me.
Kel, you're up. Your vision comes towards you. You see Ray all off, swinging wildly in different places, and then it looks like he's hit something far off, about 80 feet off, as he pulls back from the strike and then focuses on an area. You see Orgoff running in that direction and Sarah getting up. What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna use my full 35 feet, run towards Ray because I saw he hit something, and I'm going to fairy fire in the area in front of him.
Okay. So, as you shoot out the fairy fire, all these lights start to pop up and then slowly drift into an orbit around Ray in the area. Some of them slowly start to maneuver.
I think it's a dex save, DC 16.
That is not a success.
Nice.
You see some of these globules, these kind of mixtures of between a light drow purple light and light blue light start to push themselves into a mist and slowly make out the form of an invisible figure in the fairy fire.
And that way it makes it easy for him to see, and that'll be it for me.
Sarah, you're not unconscious anymore, but you are prone. I mean,
I think it's Addie now, though.
It's Addy.
Yeah.
I know what he meant. I'm just letting it go. Okay.
Challenge me on it.
I'm not gonna challenge you on it. This is not the time.
Or the place.
Okay. For sure. Okay. Bonus action. I'm going to use healing word. First spell slot. I'm going to heal. Oh, wait, no. I have to. I just gotta check the range. 60 feet. Okay, I gotta move 20 feet. I get up. That's half my movement. That's 15. I will still be out of Tuckel's range. Dang it. Okay.
Well, you'd be within Tuckel's range. Just because you guys were pretty close together, then he moved away.
Oh, okay. So, all right. So, yeah, I would move up 30. I'll move up 15 feet. Use healing word to cure Tuckel as my bonus action. And I say, get up. Get up. How do I want to do it?
How do you want to do this?
We have much. Yeah, we have much more fight left within us. We can't falter. And then, yeah, I'll heal him. Let me just cast the. He gets five healing points. Man, I rolled a 1.
It's tough.
Let the dice tell
It
their
is.
story.
Yeah. And then I will use Firebolt on where I can see where he got hit by fairy fire. And that will be with that advantage.
Oh, it's straight roll because he's invincible.
Straight roll? Okay.
Great roll. Yeah.
Straight roll. 21 for 10. And I'm gonna change it to lightning. I'm gonna change it to radiant damage because of the sword.
Sure. As you shoot out the spell and twist the blade, it changes the firebolt into a holy light that strikes into the center. You see a splash of light. Ray, you hear Zareth get pushed back against the wall as he goes into another grunt of pain and panic. Ah! And it will be
And
Zareth's
that will
turn.
be my turn. Yep.
Unfortunate. You are going to hear a muttering and incantation, and he is going to fade away from this area. The sort of revealing sort of aura around his body from the fairy fire is gone. You can make a perception check, Ray. He is no longer in the area of the fairy fire.
It does say for the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius.
Yeah, this is true. He's just not within Ray's line of sight from the perception check.
Okay.
As he is no longer there, 27 to hit on Orgoth.
27. Yeah, that'll do it.
You take 9 points of fire damage as
Jesus.
a bolt of fire shoots off from another area in the room and hits you.
Do I see the outline of this guy in the fairy fire?
No longer in
Considering
the
I know
fairy
where the
fire-
bolt came from.
Not in the fairy
But I
fire
thought that
area,
it
but
took.
make a perception check though. So he was in the fairy fire, casted a spell,
Yeah.
it's no longer in it.
Where's perception? There it is. Let me a good roll so I can keep going here. What I get?
After you see the bolt hit you, you look off to the left side of the chamber to see these blue lights still emanating around this sort of visage of invisible figure. You see the firebolt has come from that direction. It's maybe about 40 feet away from you.
Okay, so I jump on the carpet and I steam towards this guy. And as I'm like 5 feet from him, I dive off the carpet and I take a swing right wherever I thought it was.
Okay.
Well, no, as my bonus action, before I jump off the carpet, when I'm within 10 feet, I give him a vow of enmity. I said, I give him the vow of vengeance. I said, by the silver flame, you shall perish this night. You deserve to not live one moment longer. As I dive off the stupid carpet and I flash right into this guy's face, hopefully.
Make a religion check.
Religion check. Come on.
As you feel this sort of fire burrowing within you, it starts to warm your blood, and the binding takes hold, and you see this red sort of anchor lash onto this invisible form, and like almost as if it coils around his neck. And as you do, you see him almost opaque like you can see Zareth's form, though translucent as it is in this moment. Go ahead and make your strikes. They're going to be straight rolls because
Between his invisibility and my advantage.
advantage, disadvantage, fairy fire, they all null each other out, so it's just straight rolls.
Okay. Damn, that's not the way to start it.
As you swing, you
So
dodge right out of the way.
Jesus Christ.
With the
Not even the
second,
bracers are going to help me.
as the second one comes up, an arcane barrier gets slams into the strike. As you push down, you see this sort of trepidation in this figure trying to push you off, and the hammer gets pushed off. You see the anchor still latched around him, but he's no hit at the moment.
That's everything I can do. I use my movement, my bonus action, in both swings.
It's a good.
Disappointing.
Almost had. I was scared for myself.
Oh.
It's all right. It's a good.
Yeah.
Good one-liner.
Like, would have been nice would have hit.
With that, it is Ray's turn.
Glance around, see where Orgoth's at.
He's about 40 feet away from you.
I'll make my way there, running, and I'm going to, with my first attack, recklessly attack and fight.
Okay.
Does he at least get a straight roll with advantage from me?
Straight roll from the fairy
12,
fire
making it.
and disadvantage altogether. It's just straight roll.
Yeah,
So 12 will
12
miss as you go for the bite. It slams into an arcane barrier as well.
I come with Scalebreaker on the second run, and they miss. Oh, 17.
Still straight roll, so it's the first one.
No advantage
then
from
13.
me standing next to him, whatever that's called.
No
Yeah,
advantage,
you can
no
double
disadvantage.
advantage. Yeah.
They all cancel each other out. So
I'll get as close to Orgoth as I can, but there it is.
Okay. As you're all wailing on him, trying to get through this, you feel
Oh,
like
shit.
this is your
I
moment
forgot.
to get him.
Forgot Murph's been here the whole time.
Murph would have barely caught up at this.
Fair enough. No, you're right. You're right.
Now he's like, it's coming through the door. And now he's
No, you're
where the
right.
hell
You're
did you
right. I
come
forgot
from?
about the 15th to
Yeah.
30 movement at the absolute
Yeah.
most. No, you're right. You're right.
He's
Sorry.
like, "Here's
I just
Johnny."
forgot about him. I just forgot about him, is all.
With that, it is Takel's turn. As you see
Right.
your allies like slamming into an arcane barrier around this invisible figure, you just hear like the echoing of the battle. It's about 20 feet from you.
He's okay. I'm going to kind of stay where I'm at, and I'm just going to lightning launcher him.
Sure.
Try to get between my allies to hit him. 26.
Nice.
Definitely
Nice.
All right. That'll be 10 damage,
Nice.
and then I want to I got one more shot left with Stool's Lament.
Hey,
I'm going to try it out. Huh?
I'll allow it. Because technically it would be both.
Yeah.
You got this.
15. Yeah.
Yeah, that will miss.
Yeah.
As you
Yeah.
shoot the
All right. Well,
lightning
never mind
launcher,
then.
It does hit. You pull out Stool's Lament and fire off, and it shoots off the arcane barrier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it.
With that, Sarah, you're up.
I'm not
Okay.
gonna be able to finish this guy.
Okay, well, this is what I'm trying to do. Okay, that takes an action. No, I can't do it. Okay, what I'm gonna do, bonus action again. I'm going to healing word again. I'm gonna do Orgoth. This is our last chance.
I have 16 extra points
Oh.
than what you see.
You said
I have
flame-
27 hit points.
Okay, and
you
So
said
if that
flame
changes your
armor?
mind, if you need to help somebody else, I don't know if that changes.
No.
I don't know what you mean by
No.
that. Even with
Right on.
fire. So basically,
Because
Zareth
he
is invisible.
he goes next, and
Fairy
whatever
fire is on
spell
top of
he
him.
has
Yeah.
up his sleeve,
So it's all negated.
you
It's just
might
one
need
straight
that
roll.
little extra
You
umph.
can't have
Well,
advantage
listen,
over
I was just
disadvantage.
saying,
Once you
just
have one in the
in
other,
case.
it just makes it.
But
a
I'll take
straight
it. Trust
roll.
me.
So
Okay, so you get
that's
8
where we're
extra
at now.
HP.
So he's currently under the effects of greater
Then
invisibility.
I want to hold my action for when I see him. When I see the light sort of move,
Okay,
then that will be my turn.
sounds good. With that, it is Zareth's turn. Um. Does Orgoth take less damage from that firebolt though? Oh, yes he does. But that's for Orgoth to remember.
Oh, I do get reduced damage from fire attacks, right?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
remember what that damage was and half it. So I think it was 9. So it should be 4 points. And that is one of our subscribers letting you know to remember your shit.
Hey, listen, man.
I'm just kidding.
I just got this armor.
It's okay, it's okay. So I'm gonna cast no.
It's
That's oh, it didn't work.
I didn't get any damage. Oh, from the fire bolt. Right. Gotcha.
Mhm.
Ghost of Kreth could have helped me on that one.
He could have.
Y'all never gonna let Crest go, bro.
Kref would have hit that.
For
There we go. So 4 points of damage shooting from a magic missile spell are going to target Sarah.
is magic missile, is that a
That is
voice component?
Let's see. Verbal and somatic. Yes.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use my reaction to cast command, and I'm gonna say silence where he can't speak.
What is your spell saving
And that-
DC?
Is 15.
15 on what? Wisdom?
Yes, wisdom saving throw.
12.
Hmm.
So in the middle of casting magic missile, a incantation starts to be muttered and then dissipates.
My own version of counter spell. Haha.
Take it. That's right. You gotta be smart.
Use my own spells against me, Phil.
Hey man, I had to start thinking somewhat like a wizard.
I will remember this.
No.
I taught him. Orgoth. You're up. What a shame. You still have the vow of enmity on him.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot with the hammer. 24.
24 hits.
And I'm going to use a first level smite as well. That's 15 plus 2d8. Plus another 9, 24 points of damage. Still standing.
As you
All right,
strike
one more
hard
shot.
with the strike, you feel the fire within your heart start to boil as the divine smite is fueled by the vengeance within you to destroy this individual. Make your second strike.
Oh boy. Come on. Double ones. Of course. Of course. I don't have any
nah.
inspiration, right? No.
That I'm aware of, no.
No.
With that, you go to strike a second time, and the rage starts to boil within you. This mixture of justice and vengeance, all culminating,
God.
and your eyes almost are blinded by rage. And you swing again, and as you do, it slams into a barrier. And you swing a third time, and it slams into a barrier. Over and over again, as you feel a mixture of just being denied taking out this individual.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Frustrating.
Did you add the extra 1d4 of lightning damage from whenever I infused your weapon?
I'm gonna do that right now. If that's allowed. Listen, I don't really, you guys, nobody, I don't think anybody has 2 points. So you got Lord and 2 points. Does the lightning damage sneak in?
I thought I was gonna get taken out by a fucking D4.
I was hoping.
Unfortunately for you, he is still standing as a little charge of lightning does course through his veins and do a bit extra damage.
Little fart of electricity.
He is just still standing.
I'm still standing.
With that, it is Ray's turn.
Come on,
Bonus
Ray, just
action.
take this guy out.
Gonna bonus action Giant's Might and grow big. And then I'm going to Scale Breaker.
$15 will miss.
15.
As
15,
you
okay.
grow large and strike down with the Morning Star, it will miss at the target.
15 misses again, and then I'm going to Action Surge.
Okay.
Damn it.
Did you use action surge last time? Last game?
No,
Yeah, I think you did.
Against
I
the.
did you?
I think so. Double check though.
No. I didn't because it was the one thing that I was regretting I didn't
Okay.
hide up.
No problem. So your action surge, you miss 2 times. You feel the adrenaline course through you. You focus in and just lunge a few more times. Go ahead and roll your next attack.
Takel, it's up to. It's been meant for you
No,
to
he
take this
action
guy
surge. No, he action surge. He's gonna take him out.
out. Oh, okay, he does have an
Yeah.
action surge.
Yeah,
Come
he
on.
used it. Yeah.
25 does hit. Yeah.
Nice.
Just wasn't meant to be.
Let's see.
Straight across the face with the Morning Star.
Shield won't help here.
17.
As you use the adrenaline and focus and try to push your body beyond its limits, as you enact Kaioken times 2, you strike one more time in an arc, hoping to swing anywhere around the body. You immediately don't realize how large you are and swing hit and hit what feels like skull. The body of Zareth reappears as his skull gets cracked open and his body tumbles, spinning, and rolls slowly, dramatically at first, and then eventually the hand of metal and fire starts. It comes to an end at your feet, Takel. You look up to see a dazed, about to die Zareth Dravanis with
I
this
drag you.
stupor
I just
look.
drag him over to him.
Okay.
Put my Morning Star away and just drag him over to Takel.
With the greater invisibility spell dissipated, Zareth has no words as his brain has just been cracked. He's basically just lost all mental capacity. And he's looking at you as Ray's Morning Star tilts his head towards you.
Mixed vegetables.
It's your turn.
Yeah. I guess I'll pull out my mandible of embers, and I'll just look up at him, and I'll just be like, nobody will ever remember you or anything you ever did. And I kind of wanted to see if because I don't know exactly what's in the stone, but I kind of wanted to see if I could like his soul's consciousness, whatever, and kind of trap him in the stone and be like, you're not getting away that easy. I'm not done with you. And then I kind of want to see if I can like tap into it a little bit.
Make an Arcana check. What's advantage, being that he has no mental capacity to fight you like this.
21.
You look down at Zareth, his eyes just fluttering, blinking, trying to portray any sort of communication to you. He just has no capacity to speak. As you bring your hand towards him, the gemstone in your chest, remember from the armor that is now engorged, starts to glow and maintain a dim light, and then it turns bright. You feel the sort of two possibilities form within your capabilities. You can put him in the stone, or you can give him to the Oblix. It's your choice.
I want to put him in the stone.
Okay.
I wanted to just be like, I'm not done with you. And you're going to watch as nobody ever remembers anything you ever did again. You're going to watch as I, your greatest invention, will make sure nobody ever speaks your name again. And then just do it.
Okay. As you grab his face as hard as you can, making sure he hears every single word, Trixius enters his chamber, watching this from the opening. You start to pull at him with your arcane focus. You've never really done it before, but the mind is a very interesting thing. It bends to your will, as you know, with your practices in Arcana, and you start creating a brand new spell before you as you start pulling his soul and mind from his body. You see it leaving his eyes, and it trails out, and it starts to shift through the gauntlet into the armor before swarming into a circle into the stone itself. You see almost this tiny little bead, if anyone could see it from this angle. It solidify and join the light. His eyes go dim. They are glazed gray. His breath leaves him one last time. And Zareth Dravanis is dead.
No more.
The Black Artisan is defeated, and you have conquered the Atelier Obscura. And with that, we're gonna take our break.
Oh,
So
Jesus.
Congratulations, everyone.
I was literally thinking, oh my God, this is where we all die.
Yeah.
Low key.
for sure.
He got back a couple specific spell slots, and I was about to disintegrate Ray, but we'll see. Thanks for watching, guys. We're gonna take a quick break here. We'll be back in 10 minutes to continue the story. We still got a lot to do, so thank you again for the views, the sub. I appreciate all of that. Feel free to keep asking questions as we move on. The crowd is very excited for you guys. We got claps from. I can't pronounce your name correctly. I need some kind of Webster's dictionary. I need help.
Phonetic help.
Coranodon is the best.
Coranodon. It's Coranodon.
Oh, Coranodon 13.
Coranodon.
So thank you for the sub. Thanks for joining. Thanks for reminding Orgoth how to use his armor. We will be back.
Hey,
10
appreciate it.
minutes.
Orgoth's a little slow.
It's okay. We're
I'm
all
gonna be-
learning here.
Mhm.
So, yeah, we'll be back. See ya.
All right. Peace.
Time for me to get another Arizona.
Yeah, I gotta go feed fish. I'll be back.
Yeah, I was not about to let him do any other kind of magic. He said, magic missile? I said, nope. Command. Silence, my boy.
I honestly just expected him to just be like counterspell whenever I did fire. That's why I wasn't gonna try to do see invisibility. I was like, yeah, I was just
That was his last third level. To stop the
Yeah, I was-
the healing word. the mask.
Yeah,
I
fire
was
there, that's his last one.
strongly expected him to just be like fairy or I'd be like fairy fire counterspell. All right, well that's it.
Yeah, I wish, but no, that was my last one. He didn't have much left. He used his downtime to recover his two specific spell slots, and that's all he had. Push him to his limit.
Yeah, the putting him in the stone thing was something I came up with like 2 weeks ago. I really wanted to do.
Nah, it's good. It'll be
Mhm.
interesting if we have a future conversation.
Yeah.
Mm,
That's kind of the plan.
I'll be back.
I'll be right back to it. Good run, guys.
All right, give me a drink.
Yeah, I got milk in the cup. Yeah,
Got
yeah, I
alcohol.
got milk in the cup. Why you gotta ruin my flow like that? You got alcohol. I got some in the back. No, I'm joking. Secret cake. Yummy. I ain't gonna lie, I do got some tequila in the refrigerator.
I went and got some whiskey. I was like, yeah.
Pour me up a double shot of whiskey.
But that's really all I got. I got whiskey, bourbon. I got the brown stuff, rum. Good
Bourbon.
rum.
Bourbon whiskey.
I grabbed a root beer, mixed the whiskey with root beer.
I do have a question. What's the difference between root beer and whiskey? I mean, no, I'm sorry, that's wrong. Bourbon and whiskey. Is it how they're fermented?
How they go down,
What?
how it goes
Pause.
down.
Pause.
Whiskey's smooth. I can feel the bourbon. Oh,
Okay.
I can feel the bourbon.
But like no, but I mean like what's the difference? It's like is it difference in preparation? Like how it
Yeah.
ferments?
Yeah. When I went to Scotland and Ireland last year, I went and bought like because we did a whiskey tour
Mm-hmm.
and everything, and I went and bought some from in there, and it was like I think it was like a 80-year-old whiskey that was in a barrel or whatever, and they were selling it, and I was like, you know what? I'll take a bottle of that, ship it on over.
Mm-hmm.
And Scotland was just Guinness, and I'm like, no, I'm good.
We all here?
Maybe.
I don't know if Ray is.
My sister told me, she told me just now that I should get into streaming. I'm like, wait, why? And I quote, she says, because you be coming up with the most stupidest yet hilarious jokes off the top of your head within seconds. Because she's like, she couldn't remember the joke that I said. And usually most of my jokes come from when I'm leaving her room into the kitchen. I say the most randomest things ever. And she's like, I would
Crazy.
totally watch you if you were streaming, huh?
Hmm?
He probably was.
I was.
But the prime example, go ahead, Blue.
I was hitting on somebody in supermarket together, and I was like, "Hey, girl, the best pickup line ever is, does this rag smell like chloroform to you?" And I was streaming.
That is hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. That is hilarious.
And then,
like more.
and then we named our restaurant, our supermarket Discount Ish, and then just hiked the prices up like crazy.
Apparently.
Wow,
And then,
that's not a discount. That's high rate
the
robbery.
Discount Ish. It's ish, you know. And then we put signs in the store that says "Bitches don't get discounts."
Hey, Phil, just remember when you make it big, remember us little folk.
I will. I'm bringing out with. Like here's the thing. Like here's the joke that I said when I was
Remember when
walking away.
Orgoth brought you up
Oh yeah, so
when you were in the death rolls?
Mm-hmm. So here was the one random joke that I made because my sister's like, "Oh, I got some like MS." She got some MSG because she just came back from a tea party, and so she was talking with my other sister because I'm the little brother. I'm like, I was like, yeah, it's MSG. I'm like MSG, okay. I literally walked away. A second later, I'm like MSG, and I started singing "Make Something Good," and they both started laughing. I'm like, well, technically, that's what MSG is, to make something good. It was in that snap second. I just like make something good, and they both just started dying laughing.
MSG. The only thing I know that is a Chinese spice.
I mean, there's MSG in Mexican food too. If you think about it,
Probably.
that's MSG in everything.
Right. So
Everybody's
now
back.
you
Let's go.
see why I've been trying to kill them.
I'm delightful.
So, are we all back?
Si, senor.
Not disappearing this time.
I know when I need to get on my next shopping list.
Greater invisibility.
Yeah, see invisibility. What you mean greater invisibility? I need to see.
Counterspell.
I'm even trying to spell a scroll.
So, you are in the unfinished Obscura. That is the study, the resting hall, the final area that is observed Travanis. Trixius has entered the chamber. Takel, you are still looking down at his face. Those gray eyes are gone, void of emotion, void of disdain. Every emotion that he has possibly have ever showcased to you over the years is gone. Just a husk of what remains. As you all look about, there is a crackling, large fireplace, books, and a plethora of these shelves and walls covered in bookshelves that circle the entirety, or if not the most, of the walls around here. Some going up 10, 15 feet high with different ladders that allow you to go up and down and pull from different areas. You see scatterings of different blueprints and notes and journals. You see by his bed, you see a nightstand, you see a chest, you see a small embers now dying down from the last fireball he unleashed in this room. What would you all like to do?
Investigate the room, like anything valuable inside the bookshelves or
Yeah,
like,
we do a complete.
yeah. He won't need
complete
this stuff
swipe down.
anymore.
No, he's done.
Just be careful if he trapped anything.
Should we destroy all his notes to go?
I was going to say, yeah, you burn all that stuff.
Yeah.
The guy's fond of fire. His life's work can wind up in it. I'm sure he'll appreciate the irony.
I'll start a little fire and let you guys look before it gets tossed in there, but
Well, there's a fireplace. I'm pretty sure that was lit.
yeah.
So.
Sure. You guys can do that. So, as you're looking around, his body has many different enchanted items amongst him. Most iconically, his rings that you've seen many a times throughout the battle, as well as when he's experimented on people hands-on to kill. You see a chest. You can look around for traps, Addy, but everything seems fine. Doesn't look trapped.
Yeah, I don't think you would actually trap his room.
Hey. A demented person that decided to experiment on people, you cannot understand
You
their
can't
mind
predict
state.
crazy.
You can't predict it. I'm sorry.
You can't predict crazy. Crazy's crazy. That's why they're crazy. You know, if you can predict it, they wouldn't be crazy.
I want to, if somebody wants to get the chest, I want to identify what he has.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me.
Anybody going for the chest?
Yeah, sure,
I'll
whatever.
let Ray go for the chest. He has more health just in case it's booby trap.
I can
Okay.
go for the chest as well.
I thought you were about to say he has more experience with chests.
I mean that too.
Sure. Yeah, I'll walk over to the chest. I was just letting you guys loot.
As you pull the rings from him and identify them to Kel, see extremely powerful enchantments on them. You have found a ring of spell storing, a ring of mind shielding, a ring of protection.
Ooh. I like how we all said, ooh.
As you look through the chest, there seems to be some dusted items in here, journals, notes. You see old wands, spell books. There seems to be, as you pull out this belt with this effigy of a sort of trollish face on it.
Yeah.
Find a belt of troll kind.
Nice.
It's
Nice.
actually pretty cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
Slouched across his a band around him that you haven't really looked at in a while to kill is his bag of holding.
Oh yes, I can. Oh,
So we have 2 bags of holding?
we'll have one after this.
I thought we had a bag of holding.
Yeah, we do. I have. It's an infusion. I have. It clears up an infusion slot for me if we switch over
Oh,
to
you have
this.
an actual bag of holding. Got you.
Yeah, like I had to create it with an infusion, and I've had to keep the infusion up the entire time in order to keep
Mhm.
the bag of holding. And so
Yep.
because of that, it frees up a spot for me.
Yeah, that's great.
Take the ring. I'm kidding,
Which ring?
by the way.
Also in the chest is his talisman.
A talisman.
Nice.
Oh, okay. That's some great shit right there.
Wish I had extra attunements, nuts.
While you guys are going through that, bag of chips.
Yeah, that's some good shit.
He was
The
a
only thing I can
spellcaster.
think to use is the ring of protection, but I'm sure you guys could use it more than I can.
No, it would make sense to give it to you.
Make you harder to hit.
Yeah.
That's
You have a.
just beef me up and be in the front line there. That's what I mean. That's what's my thought. But if Ray needs it more, then whatever.
No.
Attunement slots.
It requires attunement, so.
Oh,
My armor
I don't
and my
know that I
shield.
can. I don't know
How
that I
many
have
mag-
any extra
How many
to
magic items are you attuned to?
it. Let me check. The hammer, the flame plate armor, and the bracers. So that's 3 things.
Yeah.
I think I would possibly switch out the bracers for the constant +1, right?
That's up to you. That's
Yeah.
completely up to you.
Can somebody
Well-
else use the bracers? Or is everybody else like just maxed out as well, pretty much?
We can figure it out
Like-
later.
Yeah.
Take your time. You
Yeah,
guys
we
just
got-
All right.
had
yeah, we
combat
still got
for 3 straight
Yeah.
Questions?
Personally, if we're going above table, I think the ring of mind shielding would be better for Ray because of what the fuck just happened.
It is one of them I still have highlighted in the corner, by the way.
Yes, yeah, yeah. So that way you're immune to mind effects and you don't attack any of us anymore.
Yeah, it's happened more than once.
But that was an idea. I think Ring of Protection would be good for Orgoth.
Yeah.
If he wants it.
I will
Ring
put
of
the I will use it in lieu of the bracers.
Well, you can always swap them out. Attunement
Yeah.
is only takes about like an hour to attune to an item. So if you want to swap out for the bracers, you can. You can always keep it on yourself. So
Well, if somebody needs it, I'll hold on to them for now. But if anybody ever thinks that they can use them, just let me know.
gotcha. I'm gonna take the bag of holding, and I can drop one of my one of my infusions. So
Do we have the fire stoked up too bad to be able to block this room up and take that short rest here? Or do we need to step out
I
of
don't
this
think
room?
we have anything else really to worry about.
Short rest here if you want.
Yeah.
All right, just double checking, making sure I didn't get a fire going too much. But you said fireplace, so yeah.
I think that there's nothing that's going to come in here. I think this guy probably had this area locked down pretty
Yeah,
tight.
pretty much.
I was,
Like-
and then I sit here and look at Belt of Troll Kind, and I'm like, that'd be interesting for me. And then I realize it says I heal twice my Constitution modifier, and I rolled a 10 on Constitution. So fuck me then.
That might be good for Addie, because she probably doesn't have much strength to begin with, and it might give her a massive jump.
Nah.
Because that means she would be a hitter also.
Yeah. And I already
She's a
have
bard.
one. And I already have one belt. I got the alchemist belt. I don't need two belts.
It'd still probably be smart to have the to just keep the Belt of Troll Kind because of just the fact that it does 18 strength anyway, and eventually, if I get that level up, I can attune to 4 items. And like 2 more levels, but hey, whatever. And then Ring of Spell Storing would either be good for me or Addie. So I can see Addie using it. It's no big deal.
I was gonna ask if I can
Yeah.
use it.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah. Add the Ring of Spell Storing to you. Orgoth can add the Ring of Protection. I'm giving Ray the Ring of Mind Shielding and not even saying
Please.
anything.
Yep, just give it to him.
I'm just giving it to him, shoving it in his face.
Have you read it though?
Yeah.
My shield does the same thing.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Didn't seem like it worked too well during the last
Yeah.
encounter.
I already had a advantage on wisdom saving throws anyway, so does it say I'm immune anyway? And if I die, my soul goes into the ring.
Whoa, it doesn't say that.
Oh, it doesn't say that. Sorry, my bad.
This man just adding lines to stuff.
My bad.
That's fine. That's fine. I mean, we can keep it in the bag then if that's the case. And then the Talisman of the Berserker. Anyone want that? I think it's good for the melee fighters, but
Fucking goddamn.
What was it?
The damn attunement problem for me, man. I can't really
I
can't
gotcha.
really give up anything.
What's wrong?
You're good.
You guys wanted all the magic items.
Yeah. No, I just got to take the feat, man. It gives me an extra attunement slot, right?
You're good. You're good.
I'm just not there yet.
All right.
Talisman of the Berserker.
Sorry, I was looking up the same ring somewhere else. So.
Yeah, this
And it
man-
says all
this
the
man
other
play-
ones. It says all the other ones. I just missed that. Like, does it say that? That's
the
hilarious.
bottom of the pamphlet's ripped off.
Exactly.
Side effects include. Oh, that part's cut off.
But all right, I think we split stuff out. I don't know if anyone wants a talisman. If not, we don't have to worry about it. But
I mean,
Put it in the bag for now.
yeah,
you got a new bag to put it in? Is there anything else in
Yeah.
there already?
There's
No,
got to be some.
didn't check.
He's got no money. He's got anything out? He's got no money in this joint. I don't know how to add one to this.
Just change your armor class. That's what I did.
Yeah, but there's one to you add one to saving throws or something like this too.
Yeah, +1 to saving throws. Yeah.
I don't know. Just add one to each one of these things. Is that what you do?
No, normally I remember I have the item, so then I just +1.
I have to go to
Yeah, I
the
don't
global
remember anything.
modifier.
Okay, I see it. Yeah, but it'll be 2 now. Cool, gotcha. Perfect.
But yeah. Is there anything in the bag of holding already?
As a practiced user of a bag of holding, you would know the only way to do so would be to sort of unfold it to spill out all the items.
Yes.
What
I
you got in
unfold it
there?
and I tip it over.
Nothing. Yeah. Yeah.
There you
Oh,
go.
school up to spell magic. Okay.
It's a lot of paper, guys.
Oh.
Nice.
And quite a few journals and notes.
That's fine, yeah.
You also
I
get,
just put them.
3,000 gold pieces.
Oh, okay.
Nice. 3,000, huh?
Cool.
750 each. Does that sound right?
I almost got enough to pay you guys back.
Yeah, it's 750 each. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's like, oh, maybe I can get a. He's thinking that maybe he can get even a little bit of a bigger house now. He's like, he's got his wheels are working. He goes, oh. There's nothing else in the room though. We might as well.
They like looking at everybody beat up, and we need to
Take a rest.
we need to take a rest here, guys.
Yeah. It'll be best. It'd be best to rest.
Shall we go back towards the hang out with the little people?
Did they leave already? We don't know. This is probably the safest place to be if we're going to do a long
Yeah.
rest.
No, we're not doing long. We can just do a short rest.
Just need my health back, guys. I just need my health back.
Yeah. Let's just do a short rest.
Okay.
Sounds good. You identify the items. You look through the bag of holding. Gather your loot. You look through his notes. You see, just it's years, decades of journals and spell books and notes and information, just
Jesus.
all across, all across the years. It'd be up to you if you want to check any of them out or just keep them away for another time.
Yeah, you know what? If we're resting, I'll check them out.
Okay. There's a ton. The first one you find catches your attention.
Also roll the extra 1d6 for my Song of Rest, guys.
Would like to
We all get a 1d6.
Yeah, you get an extra 1d6.
get a very familiar note. Interesting enough. If you want to read this.
Oh. Assessment of the Underdark by the Black Network. The Underdark remains unstable, though the tides of chaos shift daily. Months ago, the sudden appearance of Demogorgon himself tore the foundations of drow supremacy apart. The capital of the drow, once thought unassailable, my bad, fell into screaming anarchy, its streets drowned in madness and its nobles clawing one another apart like feral beasts. Now at least the frenzy subsides. What was left on their of their ruling houses has begun to restore some manner of order. The bloodletting has slowed, though it has not ceased. The whispers among our contact in Minzo says this catastrophe was the work of none other than the Archmage Grumpf Boehner. Once the unchallenged master of their arcane power, his name is spat like a curse. He has vanished in the wake of his conjuration, leaving chaos and broken chains behind him. None claiming to know where he has gone, though some whispers he fell to the same madness he'd unleashed. Strategic assessment. The drow, though bloodied, are far from crippled. They have halted all surface excursions, redirecting their strength inward. Patrols are doubled, wards restored, and their priestesses scour the tunnels for infiltrators. They will not be caught off guard again. Our contacts believe that the drow seek to identify and capture the very fiends that now wander the depths. They see in this ruin opportunity, not disaster, to bind a bailer or worse. To bend such power to their schemes would re-establish their dominance tenfold. The demons themselves rampage unchecked. Caravans through the deep ways are lost daily. Devoured or scattered illithid enclaves have shuttered their portals, and even the Dwagar of Gracklestug grow hesitant to march beyond their forges, yet the drow remain undeterred. It is clear the spider's children still plot their priestess's whisper that if they cannot strike at the surface for now, then they shall bend the chaos of the Underdark to their will. If they succeed, they will emerge stronger than before. That's it.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. You take a point
Yeah.
of inspiration.
Okay. The drow are in chaos. Or at least they were until the houses.
But they like chaos. Are they happy?
No.
Are they mad?
Are they mad?
Yeah. It sounds like they're not any weaker.
No, it sounds like they're getting stronger, even amongst the chaos.
They stopped their excursions to the surface, though, so I think they're trying to get their power back, which, from the sounds of it, the the families have been trying the best they can to continue on with that.
Make an intelligence or history check, Cal.
You change their ways to go.
I didn't do shit.
Archmage Gromp Bainar is an extremely powerful mage. Wizard of just centuries of experience. He's been around for hundreds of years. And though he is a male drow, he has dominated that title of Supreme Archmage of Mezborata. For this to declare him to not only have been the cause of this, but also now missing is a very interesting thing, because Bainar starts to hit you similarly, because there is a note you guys did sort of stumble upon before.
Yeah.
About Bainar and Ilvara.
Mm-hmm.
Additionally, a powerful archmage bringing forth a demon lord of this magnitude is possible, but against his own city, it also just brings up a lot of like conflicting ideas, especially remembering a bit of your past and the sort of meeting you went to a time before you were captured, where you were in that meeting or gathering with many of the drow who felt like they needed to change things.
Yeah.
Interesting. Bainar. Okay. Bainar was real well respected, but
And feared.
and feared, yeah.
A male drow absolutely respect comes hard. So once it's established, it's hard to deny. But at the same time, he's been around for hundreds of years. So
yeah, why would somebody like Grump Bainar start this bloodletting? So it says in here, or at least that's what they say he did, and that he disappeared. Somebody like that he's a male, so he would cherish his role, at least I would think.
Wouldn't he try to become a god if he could?
I mean, I don't know what his intentions are, but male drow and Minzo Branson aren't looked up to like that, and he was kind of one of the outliers. So the fact that he was feared like that and feared and respected in a way, it makes no sense why he would just do something like that and disappear.
Maybe one of the ladies got him.
No, usually somebody with that kind of power, if they ever died, a whole thing would go down.
Interesting.
Drow are crazy.
Something happened in Minzo Branson.
So much magic.
Maybe more of these notes might have information, but for right now, do we have time to just read more, or do y'all want to get out of here? Because I'm down. Huh?
Yeah, we can read more.
They also noted about the demons down there.
What time is it?
We don't
Like, what
know
time
yet.
of the day is it?
Underdark clock.
It's not dawn.
He's
Underdark clock. I like Underdark clock.
I don't even
I
know.
got more of these
I'm
to
just
do.
know if my items recharge, it would be nice to know.
Let's see. At night,
My world recharges at dawn.
you got there. You woke up in the morning and then came here. So it'd be like at most midday, like maybe 3 o'clock, 4 at the
Okay.
latest.
So I'm asking,
Yeah,
just so I know.
no worries. You get
You
spell.
understand why I'm asking.
You get
My
spell
entire
slots
world
when I say.
restarts at dawn.
Yeah, it's done. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You will smite when I say you can smite. All right, this is the next one. If somebody
Interesting.
might want to take this on, I'll give them
I'll do it.
inspiration. It's a hefty
Oh,
one.
I haven't used my inspiration. Somebody else that doesn't have inspiration can read it.
Anyone, whomever.
If you want.
If I'll read it. On the recovery of the eye, the pursuit of the eye of Thazadek has drained my coffers more than a decade of indulgence and excess could. No lord, no mercenary company, no conjurer of the collective would have had sanctioned such an endeavor. The cost of whispers, blood, and coin were staggering. Caravans vanishing in the night, entire excavation crews brought in silence. Mercenaries paid thrice their worth to vanish into shadow. The Black Network has proven indispensable. Their cutthroats and smugglers are loyal only to coin, and that suited my purpose well. The eye could not be trusted to common hands. Its recovery demand desecration, not spectacle. The artifact was not buried in sanctified vaults as I first suspected, but disregarded in ruinous crypts, drowned beneath filth and centuries of rot. Even in its broken state, it resisted, its presence gnawing at the sense of those who carried it. Men tore through their eyes from their own skulls, shrieking that they saw too much. The sight itself was poisoned by its presence. Only when it was bound in chains and black steel and inscribed with runes of nullification could it be transported. On reanimation and containment, what I dragged from those depths was no more than a fragment, but fragments may yet be. Oh, let me read that. But fragments may yet be made whole. Vast fortunes were expended on the crafting of containment circles, cages woven of sigils and drawn from blood, bone, and sacrifice. Entire workshops were repurposed, their engines of war melted down to fuel the forge that birthed the glyph change. My artisans, what remained of them, craved bone plate and silver lattice until their hands bled. I is restless, even bound. Its whispers never cease. Yet I have given it a body again, of sorts, with flesh reanimated from my own designs, with arcane energies channeled through the graft and graft again. I have shaped not merely a prison, but a conduit. It is my creation now, a work of art, a weapon, and a promise. Were it not for my ring of mind shielding, I would surely be undone. Its hunger's claws ceaselessly at the
Yep.
edge of thought, forever, forever probing for entry. The ring denies it, allows me clarity enough to direct its fury. Others cannot hear its whispers for long without breaking. Even Trixis faltered before its voice, though she tried to resist. I had hoped she would join me willingly, but in the end, she was too much of the child she once was. On Thazaduk,
As the Duke. As the
Thazaduk,
Duke.
on Thazaduk, little can be found in any true record of Thazaduk. The collective call it apocryphal, a phantom of dawn wars. But I have read the fragments other dare not. Stone tablets blackened by fire, scrolls preserved only in memory. The lore is brief and contradictory, yet the truth emerges when the lies are stripped away. Thazaduk was no god, no devil, but a principle of hunger itself, not worshipped, not beseeched, but feared. It did not grant miracles, it consumed them. When the divines made war upon the elder evils, Duke feasted on the clash of divinity itself. The fragment I hold, the eye, is but the husk of its sight. If even a shadow of its power can be bent at my will, then who is to say where the limit lies? The eye is knowledge, and pure and unyielding. The others cower, terrified of its truths. I would yield them. On the collective grows restless with me. Boljorts or Borjits demands tribute. Yashira whispers suspicion. Savathun smiles her endless smile. Though I see the knife behind it, they believe me too ambitious, too independent. Perhaps they are right, but none of them understand what I have wrought. The eye makes them unnecessary. The Black Network has alone already proven me more useful than the collective ever has. Where the sorcerers haggle over position and posture, the network delivers. Goods move, secrets are brought, men disappear. I owe them much, though debts like chains may yet be broken. When my work is complete, I will no longer need their services. The Altair will not craft trinkets for Mezborata's elites, nor war engines for its generals. It will forge reality anew, hammering a future where no god, no elder evil, no soul called divine will ever dictate the fate of mortals again. Final thoughts. If my enemies pry these words from my corpse, so be it. We did. Let them know. I'm sorry. I do not regret the coin, nor the blood, nor the lives spent. The eyes of Thazaduk is mine, and it shall remake the world in my image. And if it should devour me in that purpose, then let history remember at least this. Zareth, Dravenos reached where none dared, and seized what all feared.
And lost it all to the Obsidian Pact. Scribble at the bottom of that.
And died to 4 people.
Yeah.
More than 4.
You can throw that
Asterisk at
note in the
the end.
garbage with the rest of his garbage notes.
Actually, no, this actually could
Keeping it.
contain some good info.
Yeah,
We
I'm
don't
keeping
keep
it.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
keep
keeping
that.
all of his notes from the bag. Yeah.
There is a letter
Oh.
in also like a kind of purple envelope that has been opened.
Mm.
Who wants to read that one?
Not as hefty.
I mean, I'm good to
I
go
don't-
again. I don't mind.
I mean, I can read
I don't.
again.
I
I don't
don't.
mind.
Yeah, I don't see it yet
Yeah,
either.
you
But
guys can read it. Whatever. I don't care. Or guys like that. Whatever with this paperwork. We just found out about this thing we just killed.
letter from
There it is.
Vizarin
Yeah,
de Veer to
Veer.
Zareth Dravenos. It has been no small measure. It has been no small measure of satisfaction to see our correspondence endure through the chaos of recent years. Few in Mezborata or beyond grasp what it is to pursue knowledge and ambition unshackled by fear of gods or kings, and fewer still have the will to pay the cost such pursuits demand. You at least understand this, for that I will always commend your name. Your last message reached me. Your request for additional aid in the containment and direction of the Eye of Thazdudak. You know as well as I that such a relic is no trifle. The chains you have fashioned, the glyphs, the vast fortune expended, all this speaks to a devotion that borders on the divine. And in this, Zareth lies both your triumph and your peril. You would wrestle with the truth even the divines dared not hold. And I cannot say your audacity is anything but admirable, but I must refuse you now. Understand this, not as insult, nor dismissal. You have my respect, always. But my path bends towards another work, one of the utmost necessity. Even as we write, the Underdark festers with the spore of the abyss. The madness of Demogorgon has left wounds too deep for any drow city, any enclave, any house to ignore. The demons do not belong here, and their presence threatens to unmake all that dwells below. I have set my hand to a design that cannot suffer distraction, a lure, a snare, and a blade sharp enough to wound daemon lords, or to wound even daemon lords. Such a labor will consume me utterly in the years to come. The eye, your eye, must be yours alone to master. Still, I will not sever what we have built. Our roads may diverge, but do not mistake it for enmity. Yeah. Should your work bear fruit, should you prove the eye can be tamed, then perhaps our designs will meet again, and what you build may yet serve the cause I labor toward. For now, I give you this parting counsel. Ambition is the fire that drives us forward, but left unguarded, it consumes all. Do not let Thasdudak's hunger eclipse your own will, or you will become but another chain around its eye. In knowledge and in shadow, Vizerin Devere.
Make a history check.
Okay.
Jason.
Oh my god, it's Jason Bourne. Oh, fuck. Alright.
Name is a little familiar, but not something that screams out at you.
Yeah.
Especially the Archmage part. There's very few Archmage
Yeah.
mages that you're aware of.
It's Grump.
It's Grumps.
As there are many more documents, they are much longer, much lengthier, and in a mix of journals and tons of stuff. As look about Trixius eventually comes down towards your level. I hope you understand why I did what I had to do.
I mean, technically, dearie, I'm not blaming you.
Zareth of all people.
He came to us a few months back. He told us that he'd be willing to assist us in rebuilding. I offered sort of trade. Allow us to rebuild in peace, unbothered by him or his designs, and I'd serve him as best I could. As long as he also in tandem agreed to help us find you one day. He told me many stories about you escaping Mezborata and making your way through the Underdark. I believed some of his lies, but one day he did offer me an opportunity to see into you, where you were. He cast a scrying spell and showed me you deep within the bowels of the Underdark. You looked motivated and in good company. I understood what he said to be truth. It was only weeks later that he told me that you died and were slain during the recent incursions and chaos in the Underdark. In response to this, he offered to continue his support. He gave us defenders, golems he no longer needed as he pushed past, moved on to his newest creations. I did it for a home that I always thought we deserved, but at that point you were already gone. I'm sorry.
I understand why you did it. And I understand you thought I was dead. And I saw that you didn't follow him. You didn't, keep believing him. You stopped listening to him, and I appreciate that. I really do. But did he ever tell you about what he did to me?
I had seen what he had done to the others. I did my best to ease that process. I brought order to his chaos. I made sure pain for those he had taken capture were kept to a minimum. I even snuck a couple out into the sewer system, re-enchanted an illusionary barrier downstairs so they could sneak out without others noticing. It worked for a time. He eventually caught on, kept me away from the rest of the new captives. Some of the things down there that he eventually bent to his domination were also things that probably didn't need to be released. So I just stayed close and did what I was told and did what was needed of me. I did what I could. I don't have anything else to say for that. Thank you, though.
You're welcome. And I understand what you did. You helped people who needed it, and you saw what he was doing and didn't think it was right, and that's all I can ask for. And let's see about what we can do. I don't know if those golems that he made are still around since he died. And if they're not, I'll see what I can do about that. And I want to pull out the book, with the stone pages and everything that Gray snuck into the bag. And I want to see about reading through it and see if I can actually copy it. Like I was thinking about doing a couple sessions ago, making copies of it.
Definitely possible. It will take some time. As you notice that the book itself is not just a set of instructions, but ritually enchanted spells. Each page in itself is a sort of ritual that must be enacted to prepare materials, flesh, metals, and runes. Um, Various casting times with multiple expenses. As you identify all of it, the sum total for even constructing one of these flesh plate golems is upwards of 30,000 gold pieces. But you've seen them in work, so especially the market for a new type of golem
Yeah.
in a city like this would be. You can see why there are so many interested parties.
Yeah, and just the knowledge of these, how to create these things would be, I think, would be pretty really good to have.
So I will say it will take some time. It will take some tremendous effort, but it is absolutely
That's
within
fine.
your realm of accomplishment.
Yeah, and it's it's one of those things where it's I pull it out and I'm just I'm saying what see what I can do about the golems if they're not there, and then looking at Addie and just being like, I made a promise to Sarah and I plan on keeping it.
Thank you, Didi.
And that's why it's I wanted to do it right there and get what I can out of it and do the best I can to copy that thing.
To fully copy it, it will take a few days. But if you want to make a sort of, flesh golem for dummies, non-enchanted version, you could get that done in a long rest.
I wanted to make like a version that not really like well, it could be like flesh golems for dummies, but I know that that Sarah wanted her friend, so I kind of wanted to give one to the barkeep because I don't I'm assuming that she probably has never seen it before, but it's just something that can be passable for what it is and everything, and like maybe emanate a little bit of magic, so that in case anybody tries to get the idea that it might be a fake, then but just trying to like make what I can, not like fully copy it and just give it to somebody, but
Sure. Make an Arcana check.
all right. And I'm gonna do a flash. I'm gonna do a flash of genius to up that to 17.
Sure. It'll take you 3 hours.
Okay.
You can make a non-enchanted version. It's gonna take you a lot of just like light Yagami, writing names in the death note. Like,
Yeah.
to get it done. It's gonna be, especially in your state, it's gonna put you to exhaustion. But you will make a non-enchanted version of it with all of the details needed to recreate the process.
Okay.
Like a manuscript version of it.
Gotcha.
Especially since you're going to be writing it in like a, not like a, an empty journal, either perhaps one of your own, or maybe you take one from Zerif's library.
Yeah.
Beginning to end, you create a version of it.
Yeah, and it's like I wanted it something where it's like everyone you could look at it and you can be like, all right, so this is how you make it, but it's not giving like the final like. It's not giving the important part where it's like somebody extremely smart who knows what they're doing would kind of be like, oh, all right, so I can finalize it by doing that, but like you get the pieces put together, the cost and all that kind of stuff, but then it's like, well, what do I finally have to do?
Taking out the secret ingredient.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Like Snape. Crush it, not cut it.
Yeah.
Tweaking it in a way where they'll understand, but they won't know what they're missing. Sure.
Yeah.
And if that's something you want to pass off, that's absolutely within your realm.
Yep.
So I'll say you guys would be here for the next 3 hours. It's Takel's focusing, writing, scribbling, trying to get as much of it to be as accurate as possible, but while leaving out the things he feels is the difference maker between the real thing and a knockoff.
Gorgoth, you want to come with me and go round up the little guys, see how they're doing?
Yeah, I don't really have much interest in this necromancy. It's very distasteful to me. So he goes off with Ray to make sure all the little folks found their way out.
By the time you two get to the outside, Murph has been trying to climb a set of stairs.
Yep.
It's on like step number 3. But eventually,
We pick him up by the handles, help him out.
You bring him over to find those halflings have gathered themselves. They quite don't know where to go or what to do. They're small folk, no weapons, no armor, no food, no coin, who have been basically roommates with an elder evil for however long. So by the time you get to them, they're just...
Get them back to Landrin.
Do they know their way back to Landrin? I can give them some money.
They can come with us.
Yeah.
Are we headed back there now?
No, not yet.
I mean, after whatever we're doing right here, we're heading back to Landrin.
I would think so.
Yeah, I think so. Once we finish doing whatever we need to do in the city, then yeah.
We just got
Nice.
hobbits with us.
We can bring them along. Orgoth gives them all a little bit of food from his rations. Gives him a water skin.
They thank you for it. They appreciate everything you've done. They ask you who sent you.
We came.
From Landrin, you may be in trouble. This is where it led to.
Very surprised. It's a long way from Landrin to Mezborata. It's also a very dangerous delve.
We had other business here as well. It all worked out that it was good to see you. Kill two birds with one stone.
One of the younger ones, the boy, comes up to you, Orgoth, and like touches by your knee the armor that you're wearing, like the full dragon scale armor, and it stings. It's hot to the touch, and then he looks up and smiles.
Nice. I pick him up, throw him up on my shoulders, say, "You guys ready to go?" I would throw him a jersey and swig of Coke, but I don't have either one of those things. Like in the old, what was it, the Steelers commercial? Come on, that's way, way back, you guys.
You don't have a silver flame novelty hat?
No, not yet, not yet.
You don't have a.
They go into production once I get back to Landrin.
You don't have a flyer that says what the silver flame can do for you?
A wristband that has a WW.
The question is,
what would the silver flame
what-
do?
The question is not what the silver flame can do for you, is what you can do for the silver flame.
Yeah, there's a lot of Orgoth doesn't preach anything. He just keeps that stuff to himself. He's like, come on, you lead by example.
You carry them, you pick them up, you start making your way out. I mean, the Altair Obscura is emptied out. You've destroyed or set loose whatever it is you've encountered here. It is Mezborata's turn to deal with some of these things.
Yeah.
As you make your way through, the halls are quiet. You can head through the sewers again, or you could head through the staircase. It's up to you guys.
I think the main gate is safe at this point, right?
Yeah, I did want to say that before we left, I wanted to cut off Zareth's head and bring it with us real quick.
I was hoping you would do that. I was hoping.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I want to cut off his head and bring it with us, but I'm like carrying it with me in my hand the entire trip back.
The metal hand or the regular hand?
Oh, the metal one. Definitely the metal one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys want to go through the sewers or go up to this workshop? Like that.
No, go out to the main door.
Yeah.
Which one?
Main door.
The workshop.
Okay.
Main door. Yeah, the shop.
You guys go up a staircase by pulling a lever from where you rescued the Duragar. As you make your way up, you eventually push sort of like those cellar doors open into the workshop, the storefront of the Altair Obscura, which may or may not have understood what has already transpired as you see some of these flesh golems that you've heard about but haven't actually seen, just standing now dormant, vacant with any orders. You see about 3 of them sort of like watching this shop keep, and there's no one else here watching them or giving them any orders. There's a mixture of ledgers, of orders for importing and exporting people, but overall you see that the Altair Obscura is done for business now.
Is there anything in the shop?
Everything does seem to be preluded and taken with them on their way out of whomever was watching the front. Who knows?
I'm assuming it's probably the person that was that did the bugbears.
Potentially. when you guys do get to looking for loot, you do see a severed head and a body of a human dressed in almost Zareth-esque colors. A human, the foreman and storefront of this area, who has been murdered quite horrifically by some manner of creature on their
I
way
mean, who
out
would
of
cut
here.
off a head? God.
At least take the head with you as you walk.
Yeah, right? What the hell?
This place might be for sale.
Here they go, Orgoth.
Yeah, no, we're good on that.
It would be a shame for these golems to go to waste. Is there a command me?
No, don't bring them alive.
Yeah, I'm like, ugh.
But we could sell them.
They're gonna attack us.
They need somebody to give them a command to attack. But if we command them, they won't attack us. I
You don't know,
think.
do you know the word?
I don't know.
I know
I'll
the
s-
word. It's called creepy.
Up to
It's creepy. That's the word. It's creepy. I don't.
Don't say that word then.
All right, we'll just leave them then.
Inanimate flesh is.
They
Or
are
kind of cringes.
they're an amalgamation of different body parts and flesh, and worse than Frankenstein monsters. They're just like
It's unholy.
I can even give you guys I think I have I don't have a handout, but I have their tokens.
It's an unholy assemblage that I want no part of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is that? I hope Balavar is happy.
But
Maybe-
make your way out
maybe.
and
So Balavar may take over this power vacuum.
I was just gonna roll for initiative.
Balavar may or may not. I don't know, who knows? Hard to tell.
It's anybody's game now.
Just get these little people home.
So what kind of
I have a
activity-
scroll of raised dead. Can we scrape up some of Keptis and try to raise up Keptis, or should we save the scroll?
It's up to you guys.
Yeah, that's up to you, man.
Yeah, that's your
I don't
call.
know. Well, I was saving it for one of us, in case one of us actually failed those 3 death rolls like Tekel was moving towards. Or Addy was. Somebody who had 2 against him.
No, just one.
Oh, just the one. Yeah, it's more for the party than it is for me. It's not my choice. I'm just carrying it in case we need it.
Yeah,
Can
just
we
save
do
it.
Yeah, just save it. It's fine.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna hold out the book that I copied everything in, and then I'm gonna use my magical tinkering ability to make it look exactly like the book we found. And I'm gonna give it to Addie, and I'm gonna be like, go get Sarah's friend back.
Well, don't give it to me. No. Oh Lord. Whew. That's a heavy burden. But I feel like as soon as I touch y'all, I'm gonna lose it.
It's Sarah's friend, and I have a plan with this, and I hold up Zareth's head.
Okay, I'll take the book. I tuck it away somewhere nice and safe.
And I want to start walking towards the big building where the collective is, and through Mezborata.
Figured.
Yeah.
You guys split in different directions. Tekel walking with the head of Zareth Travanis as some people who maybe even looked at you at one point or not to rob you. Now just watch as you make your way towards the Obsidian Tower. Addie, you're taking the book to the inn?
Yes.
Okay. headed toward the Twin Skulls Inn.
Twin Skulls.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Eventually, you get to the double doors of this mighty area in the glooming market. You see the mixture of mercenaries and different laughing and down to business makeup. You eventually see Victor at the other side of the bar, serving drinks, doing what he's told, and so on. And from the balcony on the second floor, a familiar individual looks down at you. This half-orc woman with a sort of servant following her with an assortment of alcoholic beverages. Zitro, scarred half-orc woman. So, you have returned. Interesting.
Yes, we have. I have returned. Yes.
Come, let's drink.
Drink.
Like, Ray, take it easy, boy. Take it easy, fella.
I'm thirsty.
Yes, you deserve it, big fella. After
know.
that long fight, we all deserve
Yep.
a nice drink.
Yes, we all.
You all make your way up to her chamber. This half business, half just tons of opened or emptied wine bottles and mugs. She's already uncorking a new bottle as she says, "So welcome. What did you find? Hopefully something that I can use. Right?"
Oh yes, we found a great deal. And so I go out and I sort of just take out the book and I sort of hand it to her. And before I sort of give it to her, remember, a deal is a deal.
Her eyes are wide open. "Oh, I was just joking. Did you actually... You killed him?"
Yes.
Had to have killed him. He did.
Dang it, Ray! Shush it! Put some mystery on it.
Orgoth's like, I don't know. It sounded like, yeah, pretty. I mean, it was his direct answer to a direct question.
As Ray says
Nobody
straight at
told
her.
me to shut up.
The mystery is lost. The mystery is lost on Orgoth. He's like, whatever. It doesn't.
He's dead.
Tired. Want a drink?
Well, then a drink you
Yes.
Yes,
shall
the
have.
fiend is
Come.
defeated.
She approaches, takes the book in hand, looks at it inspectingly. It looks a little different than the last time I saw it. Starts flipping through the pages.
I can spit fireballs.
There are a few moments of inspecting the book and reading through it. I didn't ask necessary for the original, I'll give you that. But everything seems to be here. Clever. A deal is a deal. And she starts pouring wine into a cup. Offers whomever wishes to take it.
Whatever it is.
I'll take some.
As he grabs the cup, she starts drinking from the bottle. Starts downing it.
Nice.
After leaving only 20% left in it, she goes, "Perfect. Well, thank you very much for your business. If you wish to go now and let Victor know that he is free, then I guess a deal is a deal. So, congratulations. His debt is clean, and I absolve him of any future endeavors."
And I dropped the magical tinkering on the book. No, I'm kidding.
No!
I'm kidding.
At least wait till we leave.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Out of nowhere, initiative started Baldur's Gate style. She just starts,
Yeah.
just like moving back and forth in space and waiting
Why am
for
I-
the turn.
Chikel's over like, why am I in turn-based mode?
Yeah, what the hell?
Gadunk. So she says, "Oh, by the way, some interesting news came from down under. So I actually do have one of those umbrellas you were talking about. Take one on the house."
Thank you.
Enjoy your stay here in Mezborata. It was nice doing good business with all of you. Hope to see you again.
Hopefully not too soon.
Morgoth's like, I don't know if that's true.
Let's come on, dearies. Let's get out of here. Let's go see my brother.
It's like, I hope to see you again. I'm like, I'm not sure really. But
Is it?
have a
So
nice day.
Nasravi.
Aswadanya. You guys make your way down. What would you like to do?
I go downstairs and I go wait for them I go to where Victor is and sort of tell him the good news that his debt is freed and he can, if he doesn't want to work here anymore, he doesn't have to.
Say this is Addie.
Yes, I do say this as Addie. Yes. Sorry.
He's a bit taken aback for a moment, nervous and mostly just untrustworthy of it, skeptical.
While he's taking. Go ahead.
Are you telling the truth?
Yes, dear. I am telling the truth. You are free. Because there's someone who's really here that wants to talk to you.
Well, I'm not really in the mood for forgiveness. But I'll thank you for now if you're telling the truth. You should have listened to me when I told you that it was a suicide mission and it smelled fishy from the get-go.
We listen. Yeah, about that. Yeah, only the three of us really didn't want to do it, but at that time, Michael had to handle, so we were all forced into that role. And what's gonna happen is when Addie's sort of stuttering, she's gonna flip into she's gonna change into Sarah. And so Sarah is gonna immediately just start crying. It's like, Victor, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're free now. But I do want to apologize on stupid Michael's behalf. We didn't mean to get you into this trouble. The three of us, we really didn't. We're sorry. Please forgive me. I didn't mean for any of this to happen. You're the only person I have left in my life, and I just couldn't bear to not see you anymore. So, if you can, I know right now you probably hate our guts, hate my guts, hate Michael's guts, whoever's guts, because I hate his guts too all the time because he never shuts up in my brain. But that's beside the point. I just want to say, you'll always be my brother, and I'll always love you. And I just want one thing for right now. I know you can just be mad, but all I want. And so basically, she throws up her hands just to get a hug from him. that's really all Addie, not Addie. That's really all what Sarah wants just at this moment. It's just to just hug her brother. And then, if you ever just want a fresh new start, there's this town that we're staying at for the moment. Once we leave, Mezborata, is we're staying in Landrin, or there's a cute little town that's close to here too that Takel's from. There, if you want to stay there and start a new life, you can as well. But really, I just want to hug my brother. That's all. That's all I want. And so basically, she's just standing there with her arms open to see if Victor will reciprocate the hug.
She waits. And eventually, he speaks first. I guess we do a lot of things when freedom is on the line. I don't hate you for trying. And he puts his hand on your shoulder and leans in for a hug. And then in your ear, he says, "Now, if you could turn into Michael for a moment so I can punch him in the fucking face."
Okay, I think I could do that.
Michael's
And
like,
she
"Nope,
says the word.
nope."
Just gotta take his lick.
So she says the word. She says the word pop, and he shifts into Michael. Wait! Before you do
Fist
anything,
right in the
wait.
face.
We're gonna backs away real quick so it doesn't get caught up in possible an overswing or something.
A tiefling fist
Yeah.
goes right at the face. And you see Michael getting cracked across the jaw.
Oh, I mean,
You gotta
I
think
get it.
more than yourself next time. There's more than one of you in there. Especially out here.
I mean, the deal felt too good. I mean, I couldn't pass up the chance. I mean, he puts up his hand like, wait, my boy, because I see you you gonna punch me again. Just wait. I understand. I messed up. It's my fault. I promise I will listen to Sarah and Addie and Ray and listen to their advice. But you gotta admit, I had to try at least. I mean, I really do. I am sorry that I got you in trouble. Like, I mean, you my brother, my man. I love you, but I had to try. And I am also sorry that I pretty much got some of your people killed as well. I knew they weren't cheap, but oopsie, I'll pay you back in the near future. He does like the little cheesy smile. But but just to let you know, I am glad that you are safe. Because I don't know what we would have done if we would have lost you. Honestly, I'm glad you sort of punched me because you did keep me in check. But I promise, next time when anything like that ever happens again, I'll consult with everybody else, even with you, instead of just being a hothead and bowling in, pushing in, forcing my way in there to try to get what I want. Oh, yes, Addie, I promise. I promise I'm switching control. Good to see you, brother. And then he shifts back to Addie. Well, there you go. Everybody got to say their piece. But
Does
we truly
Addie
are
like have
glad.
a swollen lip
Yep.
or no?
Oh, I can't believe you hit them. You could have at least laid just back just a little bit. Because now I'm going to feel this in the morning. My lips going to get fat now, thanks to you. I mean, we deserved it. I get it. He deserved it, most definitely. But now I have to deal with the consequences. Oh, well, I can always heal it later.
Yeah, he got to take the lick and then bag out while you get wrecked and cover. The pain for the next couple days. I think that doesn't sound fair to me. I'm just saying,
Hey,
bystander here.
that's the life. That's the life, all right? That's all we're
Almost
saying.
Someone left a metaphor on the ground. Hope you don't step in it.
But no, we truly are glad that you're free. And if you ever need anything, don't hesitate to ask from us, okay, dearie? Because we do love you. We still
1,000
have
gold.
other business. Huh? What was that?
There was 1,000 gold.
Uh,
Kind of lost my shop. Don't have a place to stay. I have a great business
What a
idea.
coincidence. No, I'm kidding.
Would you settle for 500 now and 500 near the future?
Why is he charging you 1,000 gold pieces?
Because it's our fault that he lost his way of life, technically. Because remember, he owned a shop, and plus, he was part of the information business as well. So
He wants retribution. He wants
pretty much, yeah. He wants his 4 acres and a mule. I can give him 4 acres. I just can't give him the mule yet.
He holds his hand out.
You're on some installment plans, cuz I'm sorry.
No, I'll give him. I have enough. I can at least give him 500. That's no big deal. I can give him the other 500 later. So I get so I sort of like just give him the giant sack of like just 500 gold. Here you go. And I promise we will give you the rest in the future. We will always owe you.
He takes the bag. His eyes are a little wide. He said, and then he says, "I would have settled for 10 golds. This will do. Enjoy your trip."
We hope to see you soon too. Love you, brother.
Stops at the door. Yeah, I love you too.
You just hear like you hear the voice of Addy come out. It's like, yes, he said it. He said it finally.
Counterspell.
Sorry, lost my composure. Lost my composure for a little bit.
I think we better get out of here before the guards come by.
He throws
Yeah.
you the bag of gold back and says, "I'll figure it out on my own."
No, I'll stop. I'll stop him before he leaves. I'll actually give him 100 gold. That's the least I can do. Here, take this. You're gonna need it. Just to consider it as a down payment.
Fine. Counts up the gold with you. Takes 100. And Victor disappears into Mezborata to start off a new journey, either here or wherever. Find out in the next.
Good
next
deed.
In the next episode of Dragon Balls. No, I'm kidding.
So,
All right, let's go meet up with Takel.
Uh-huh.
as you eventually make it to the undead behemoth that guards one of the few gates into the black obsidian fortress that houses the collective, you see all manner of undead and people moving through this area, taking a double take and note of the drow burned by acid, half disintegrated, hair scorched, bloodied, with this not so much anymore, but every now and then a couple of drops from the neck of Zareth.
We were at the Twin Skulls Inn and didn't take a long rest.
No, I'm walking to the obsidian myself.
He went off. You guys went to the
Yeah, I went off myself.
Yeah, I want to go through that barrier again.
So as you stand there, Takel, looking up at the gateway, what would you like to do? Would you like to wait?
I wanna
or would you like to go?
I kind of want to look up and be like, I'm here to see Mistress Kelth. The Viridian Widow.
Time passes.
And see if I can,
Uh-huh.
yeah, and see if I can get through and everything. See if that's okay. Because I know last time we took the carriage in,
Yeah.
so
Later.
As Ray, like Bender from Breakfast Club, makes his way to one of the many denizens of places of lady favors. To Kel, 10 or so minutes pass eventually as you hear approaching a carriage. Empty. The door opens. No one's inside.
and I'll get in it. No hesitation.
You get in, you feel the door close as you make your journey once more through the veil between this barrier and the obsidian tower. We're not gonna roll damage right now.
Okay, that's fine.
But let's just be mindful that it is a toll. As you
Yeah,
push,
yeah.
As you push through it, though, you see almost a separate veil of Zareth's head sort of being pulled out, but not as effective because there's no soul in him to pay the price.
Yeah.
Eventually come out to the other side. You open the door to see standing the green-skinned dragonborn, slim figure, still youngish, but you haven't had a lot of encounters with dragonborn. She's got this beautiful emerald and gold dress. She looks expectantly at you as you enter. Ah, yes. Welcome. I was told you were waiting. My apologies, I would have been here sooner, but I'm very busy, as you can expect.
And I want to throw Zareth's head on the ground in front of her, and I'd be like, I took care of a problem. And then I hold out the book. And I retrieved what we talked about.
Very surprised. Doesn't concern herself with the headless Zareth or the book for a moment. She looks at both. This is surprising. I thought not only would this take longer, but I did expect you to run.
I'm not gonna run from him. He tried running from me. But he was one of the what was the reason I was here in the first place.
So
I wasn't gonna run until he was dead.
I've heard a great many things about you, Sakeljas.
Have you?
Why, yes. She uses
Many
her...
good things, I hope.
She turns the heel over and points his face towards her. Some good, all interesting and exciting. There are those who actually have been looking for you, not just your old guardian. Tell me, your group, the Obsidian Pact, do you have any goals to stay in Mezborata any longer? We could use you in many different ways, and we can make it well beyond your wildest dreams. Whatever you need, we can provide.
None of us have any desire of staying here. But me personally, I wouldn't be opposed of coming back in taking you up on the offer at some point. I have something I need to do. I have to find something, so I can't stay.
Well, it is a shame, but at least it's not a no. Your mind is extremely talented, whether it was cooked up and pushed beyond its limits by Zareth or your own ambitions and destiny is hard to tell. But regardless, I would be extremely interested to finding out the kind of man you are going to become now that his shadows no longer haunt your dreams. The collective would be extremely crucial in nurturing such a mind as yours and the talents of your party. But I understand. I will gladly accept not only the head, but the book in recovery. I am aware of its owner and his wild tantrums about finding this book, and it will be great to alleviate him further by bringing him a scapegoat. She kind of kicks the head to the side, and one of her younger females with these sort of scales across their body doesn't necessarily look dragonborn, but picks it up and puts it into a cloth, covers it, and then puts it in a satchel. And then another servant walks up and extends their hands for the book.
Before I hand the book, I'm gonna look at Mistress Kels and I'm gonna say, I have a few questions, if you don't mind.
Interesting. I'm intrigued. Continue.
Do you know about what's going on in the Underdark with the demons?
Of course. It is hard for us to miss what is beneath our feet.
What will you do if they decide to come to the surface? If their plans actually come to fruition in the Underdark?
As much as the world may think us the boogeyman, Mezborata has no need for demons to make it to the surface and disrupt the status quo we have created. Though a muddled freedom, it is freedom better than most have out there. If the demons wish to try their hand at the surface, they best hope it's not anywhere near us. While some of us in the collective might take it as a fun challenge to tame such creatures, we have already come to the decision that annihilation of all enemies of Mezborata is of the utmost importance. We will destroy any threat to our sovereignty.
Then we are on the same page. My path takes me back to the Underdark. If my path also takes me to fight the demons, I will do my best. But if I have to come back to the surface, I would like to know that at least all of you are some sort of allies in this fight against these demons if the time arises.
Very, very interesting. I am glad to have met you. I can at least acknowledge that the next time you should return to Mezborata, it will be, of course, with my favor. Take this. And she pulls a heavy, hand-sized talisman-like coin. The next time you seek passage through the barrier between Mezborata and the dominion of the collective, it will take and pay the toll for you.
And I'll hand the book to one of her servants and then take the coin and say thank you. And I genuinely am going to take you up on your offer, but just not right now.
Understand, your path takes you where it goes. You are fate touched. I am sure of it, which is why, despite potential interests in your party, I have dissuaded some people about converting you in various manners. I have no intention of contending with destiny. So do your best, follow your path wherever it may lead, and if should it bring you back to the city of sorcerers, you are welcome once more here. That being said, I wouldn't say it will always be a warm welcome. I do have many things that I must tend to. But Savathun is of the mind that you share. And she is much more definitive when it comes to dealing with her enemies. So, have a splendid journey home, and be careful, young drow.
One more thing. Havenlock, the town outside of Mezborata. I want you to let everybody know if anybody from the collective decides to cause any problems with them, I will not hesitate to do something about it and interfere.
Understandable. But we are not Zareth, young drow.
I know. But these people are important to me, and I don't expect any of you to have any problems or any of you to do anything. But I'm just letting you know to please tell them Havenlock is off limits to any type of danger.
Make a persuasion check. It's reasonable.
It is,
No,
and it's a 1.
Oh, I'm just laughing. Like, let's say the king of Mezborata is like, I want to just tear down Haven Rock. Like, bruh, that's gonna be a hard fight.
I don't give a shit.
Cusco-topia.
This is where you mess up your groove.
Yeah. He says to you, I have no intention of visiting such a tiny village and using its negligible resources to my own will. Nor do I think any other member of the collective has sights on something so small. But mind your pride. You are not the only ones partaking in this conversation. And there are those who do keep an eye on you and your party for other reasons, Takel.
I understand.
But I
And
assure
I'm gonna.
you, Havenlock is not in the sights of any one of the members of the collective.
I understand. And I'm going to give her a bow to her, and I'm going to say thank you.
Nods. Farewell. Enjoy
And
your
I
trip.
leave.
Deuces. As you
Deuces.
make your way looking one last time at the head of Zareth on the cold stone ground that it was. You just see those little drops of blood that were still there. And you get in, close the door, and the soul token pays the way as you make your way out. About 40 minutes later, you eventually catch up to the group and you're all reunited one more time. Tekel, now without the head of Zareth, you all have paid the debt of Victor, now with a few halflings behind you. What would you all like to do with your last time in Mezborata?
Do you guys really want to rest here, or do y'all just want to head to Havenlock and then rest over there?
How far is Havenlock?
Only a couple of hours, I believe.
And do we have like a destination there where we can actually like an inn that we can rest in and stuff?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
the
met
inn.
we met the innkeeper.
Yeah.
We tried to
When we
get
made
Ray to
breakfast
hit
at-
on her. Yeah. We all had
Yeah.
y'all's cooking episode.
Yep.
Oh, that's the same town. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, yeah, cool. Hopefully nothing happens between here and there.
Hopefully
I have
hopefully our stagecoach is still around.
I have my horse. My horse is someplace. I think I have a horse someplace.
That was with the stagecoach that we took.
Yeah, I think we put everything in the stables. Didn't we have a stables when we came to this place? First when we came into town?
At an alley.
You had an alley.
We had an alley. I had a horse.
Who that paladin on that nag?
Every
It's too
paladin,
bad.
once they get that horse, it's over. It's just a thing.
Riding's
They're-
way better than walking though.
They're forcing it into your battle maps. They're making it take up, 4 hexes. They're muting it to pull ballista down corridors.
Nice. Well, listen, siege weapons. You get excited about these things.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, that was crazy.
So, you guys get back to the alley. Do you see what looks to be a wheelless wagon? Your horses
It's
are
on
gone.
cinder blocks.
It's up on blocks, yeah.
Horses are gone. There's blood on the ground. Whoever you paid to watch it was killed by someone else.
Mm-hmm.
And they took your shit.
Yeah.
Good thing we didn't have much on there to begin with anyway. All right, let's
Well,
just.
Big fish eat the little fish.
I would say let's just get some horses because we got money. We can get some more horses, some wheels for this cart, and then let's just head back to Havenlock.
Before you do that, Trixius brings forth Mask Seller 2025 to 2025. Nice. Paid Mask Seller to Harp
Default.
Horse. Yep, they did. The guy that sold you the inhaler. So Trixius brings a wagon from the Obscura that they used. They bring you horses that are undead. And you guys have a wagon with 2 horses, and you put your stuff on and head toward Havenlock. You have the Mezborata as people are watching you leave of your own volition, of your own will, with the means to protect yourself to do so. No one is stopping you, but there are people that watch as you continue to make your way from the gloaming market to Mezborata proper to the slums, as you see the shadows starting to lift up. Eventually, as you look back a few moments on your way out. The stars are finally becoming visible. You see the moon. You see the effigies of some of the fallen elder evils, some of the deities in the air. You see Alvaron for what it is, a mixture of all of this lore that you've been building on, creating your own stories here and moving forward. And you eventually, after a couple of hours, make it to Havenlock in the dead of night with Trixius, with the small folk. You get to beds. You make sure that you feel safe. You eat food. There's drinks. Everyone is happy to see everyone here, including some of the others who are extremely ecstatic to see Trixius. And you all start to head off to your own beds and get some much needed long rest. For in the morning, you wake up and we will head to Landrin. Congratulations,
Nice.
everyone, on what you've accomplished over the past few weeks. Congratulations on defeating the remnants of an elder evil, for beating Zareth, not just in one fashion, but in as many fashions as possible. Congratulations on your loot, on the money, the new magic items, but also congratulations, everyone. You are now level 10.
Oh, wait, we're level 8.
Yeah.
Level 8, you're level 9.
Never mind. You're level
Yeah.
5 now.
Oh, okay.
No,
All right.
dang it.
Yeah, D level. No, I'm kidding.
How do I
So
D-level?
everyone, so starting the new campaign next week. Sorry, I meant level. I mean, you guys are all 9th level now, so congratulations. So feel free
Awesome.
to begin the process now, but this is where we're going to end tonight's session. We'll be picking up next session, 9th level, right?
Yes.
9th level. And we will
Do
be
some
preparing
investigating.
for the end of our time on the surface, as we will be continuing our Out of the Abyss arc and the home stretch of this campaign. So thanks for watching, thanks for the subs, thanks for the follows, thanks for staying in the chat, thanks for keeping
Thanks for the
pace.
reminder on the dragon armor.
Thanks for the reminder.
Yep.
Thanks for keeping pace. I know we have very long sessions, but they're worth it. You know, play once a week, so try to get the most of it. But yeah, hopefully there will be new content on the channel finally, now that I have things up and running. I'm hoping to make some new videos, but we'll see. I'm enjoying playing some games on the side, so thank you for the party, for being 46 weeks straight. We haven't missed a session yet, so congratulations, everybody. But yeah, have a good night, and we'll see you on Saturday, which will be, and I'm not trying to, bring it up, but it will be our birthday stream. It'll be my birthday. We might do something different. We might do something special. I don't know. I might just kill everybody in the party, but
How dare you?
we will see. So have a good night. Peace.
Good night.
All right.
Bye.
Take care, everybody.
Also, y'all too, don't forget to drop your max HP down to what it originally was.
Yeah, I was originally at 73.
Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure.